All right, welcome everybody to the MTGO Creator Showdown, courtesy of the fine folks over at Daybreak Games. We're a little early. I like to start these tournament streams a little early just so I can do my little spiels and make sure everything's good before the actual event starts and we get into a huge panic. Speaking of, there's been a lot of issues on Moto for a lot of people right now, Moto crashing and stuff. I have successfully navigated that so we can get to our constructed tab and it does not crash. There's some weird workarounds for those. I mean, this is probably not helpful to anyone who's watching this video later. I imagine they'll have fixed it by then, but there's a weird workaround where if you're on the home page and you immediately click on the constructed tab, it's just crashing for a lot of people. But if you go into your respective format rooms via double clicking on one of these challenges, I would double click on the legacy challenge or something, it'll take you into the your format's constructed room, and from there you can navigate. But once you're in there, you're fine. So now that we're in the legacy room, we can click around the tabs as we feel free to, which is nice because we need to add our buddies every round. Anyway, what's up, Eb? We are playing some regular stock red white D&T. I think this is the exact list I streamed on Tuesday. I'm on the Daybreak account, so some of the card arts will be a little bit different, but exact same 95. Also, I have a sideboard get out for this exact 95. This is something that I'm pretty confident in, that I will play something like this very close to this list for Eternal Weekend coming up here in a few weeks. So if you want a sideboard guide for Red White D&T, it is available to all Twitch subs over on flexslot.gg/u/xjcloud down there at the bottom. All my sideboard guides are there. If you just link your Twitch account to your FlexSlot account, you just get access to all sideboard guides for free, even the old ones. I have old black-white ones. I have old Moonstompy ones. Sideboard guides kind of fade out of relevance, but they can always be a helpful place to start with similar-looking lists, get ideas on how matchups work, etc., etc. But yeah, we got about 10 minutes here before the showdown starts. A lot of people are panicking because of the MTGO crashing. Hopefully everyone gets in just fine. We're now in just fine, so we're good. We're locked and loaded, ready to go. Hey Jarvis, thanks for the subscription. Appreciate it. Happy Saturday indeed. Presuming that you are not playing in the Creator Showdown, given that you're in here. I know you decided not to. I forget if you were just doing something else this Saturday and you couldn't play or something like that. Annoyed. Talk about it later. All right, I feel you. It's all good. What made you choose red, white over white, black? I mean, that's kind of I talk about it a lot. If you want to know a lot of the differences, we talk about it on the State of the Noodle, which is on my YouTube. The State of the Toodle, I guess I should say. The second State of the Noodle we made this year. We talk about a lot of the differences between red, white, and white, black. There's also an extremely in-depth course. Plug the Metafy course that I made with Luanil, Akaleth, and Honorog. But that one is, a hefty. It's currently $60 for I think 9.5 hours of content, and more to be added. We're we've only gotten through 1.5 matchup breakdowns. There's still probably hours and hours of content that will be added onto that later. I mean, for this Senate specifically. I mean, I'm going to play the list that I think is the best. I'm not going to metagame for, I think that the creator is going to play something different than. I'm just going to play the list that I would be confident in for Eternal Weekend. Just fire it off. There's something to be said about open deck lists changing your list a little bit, but it's just I'm not that locked into trying to metagame this Creator Showdown rather than stress test the list that I'm confident in. There's actually a ton of Moonstompy, which makes some sense to me. because a lot of people that don't play, a lot of creators that don't play Legacy but are getting in can be put off by, you know, cantrips are hard. Moonstompy is a much easier deck to kind of pick up and go. Moonstompy is, I think, the most played deck in the tournament. I think it's Moonstompy, then Reanimator, then Eldrazi, then Tempo. I forget. Someone made a, let me see if I can find it, actually. Someone made a very cool little pie chart graphic. Oh god, I don't know if I can find it. Maybe I did. Yeah, here we go. Yoink. Oh no, I was wrong. Sorry. Blueback Reanimator got 16. Is that true? Yeah, Blueback Frog's over here. I thought Moonstompy had a greater meta percentage, but I didn't look super closely, so I guess I'm wrong. Fair enough. Blueback Reanimator is still the... This is about what I would expect. Can I link that? Yeah. Am I allowed to link this? Yeah, this is all public info, right? Are we actually able to enter the event without MTGO crashing? Yes. I talked about that at the beginning, actually. I'm in. I'm in the Legacy tab. There is a workaround if people are trying to open MTGO and can't. I can, like, rattle off the instructions that hopefully work. Anyway, I assume I'm allowed to post this because it's just public info. Like, the deck lists are all public info anyway. Like, everyone's streaming this event and it's open deck list, so I can't imagine there's a reason I'm not allowed to post this. But if I'm not, then you didn't get this from me. But yeah, this is about what I would expect for Eternal Weekend in terms of breakdowns. It's just huge chunk of Reanimator, big chunk of Moonstompy plus Eldrazi, good chunk of Nadu and Frog, and then just nonsense. Like, this is the format. A tiny bit more, like, Forge and Cloud Post than the rest of the format is also something I would expect. Telling Daybreak Acolyte, yeah, exactly. Don't blame me. Blame Honorog's in this event. You can blame him. It's only 6 minutes till the event starts, huh? Make sure everything's going smoothly over here. Reed's playing Froginator. I mean, would you expect him to play something else? Like, he's not going to be Stompy, right? He's going to play a cantrip deck. It's either that or, like, Nadu or Delver. Oh, Nadu Elves. Yeah, I didn't think about that. That makes some sense. I could see that. I always forget that Reed's an old elf's head. What the hell is Cellar Spawn? It's that thing that, like, domes you. It's like the Vial Smasher thing for 1 black. Where is it? I didn't show the list. It's just, like, you cast, like, Murktide and Unmask and stuff. Yeah, that card is, not super inspiring. Yeah, it's literally just like blue-black tempo from the looks of it, except for it's got a bunch of Ancient Cellar Spawns and cards that combo with Ancient Cellar Spawn. Murderous Cut, more Forces, Unmask, that sort of thing. This feels like we've taken blue-black tempo and made it worse, but I guess you never know. The fact that it looks like we've just, like, cut... Like, there's so many 3s, we just, like, gutted a bunch of the good cards to fit in, like, some random stuff. It's just, like, we could be playing 4 Tameo, 4 Frog, and, like, other cards instead of, like, Unmask and Stellar Spawn. I should stop talking shit, though, because every time I talk shit about a deck, I just immediately, like, get KO'd by it, not close. It's been like a recurring theme on stream for the past couple of weeks. Unmasked doesn't really combo with Stellar Spawn, doesn't it? It domes them for 4, right? Thought seizes them? Isn't that how it works? I've stopped thinking about what the text is on the card. Interested in playing Unearth plus Oculus instead of that pile. Yeah, Oculus is a cool one. It's being 3 mana at base is pretty rough for Legacy, but this is definitely a card that I could see show up at some point down the road. People might experiment with it more in like some post-Frog Worlds or whatever. How many rounds is this event? These events are always double elimination, 6 rounds. So as soon as you're X2, you're out. So as soon as we're X2, stream ends. I go raid Magic Online, who will be streaming starting round 3. They'll be streaming with commentary. I have played in 2 of these before, and we have 3-1 into 3-2'd both of them, which is the worst possible result. Because you get nothing, and you have to play... well, I guess, depends on your view. You have to play the most Magic possible, but you also get to play the most Magic possible without getting a prize. Which is unfortunate, but also, you know, nice to play Magic. Hey, AJ Vinegar, thanks for the follow, appreciated. Waiting on your unmasked till turn 3 to get 4 damage. It depends on the matchup, right? Some matchups you don't need to Thoughtseize on turn 1. I have my own opinion on Stellar Spawn as a card, but, you know, the cards do synergize. You don't always have the unmask on turn 1. You play the Stellar Spawn, you have your unmask later. But oftentimes, also, when you're casting your 3-drop, you'd like to, you know, clear a path with it with an unmask or something. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and defend H's Stellar Spawn. Just about time to start the event. Why is everyone saying I'm here? Were we supposed to say that, or just people are just doing that? I think everyone's just saying it. Oh, people are saying let's battle? Oh shit. We got pairings? Pairings? Pairings. The BF Gamer. I don't know what your... oh, hang on. Let me remember the rules of this. The person on the left makes the match, I believe. Where is the BF Gamer, though? Dog is screaming at my door. We got other things to do, dog. Oh, DB underscore BFG is probably them. They are playing Pox, huh? Alright. So we go home. We add buddy, DB underscore BFG. That is them. Yes. Add buddy. They are online. Go back here. We create buddies only. Allow. Oh god, I don't remember. Are we supposed to allow watchers? I think no, right? Please do not start yet. We're working out pairings. All right, cool. Rules. Let's see here. Not what I'm looking for. You're on red, white, and Aqua, on black, white. Time to fight to the death. Yeah, whoever does better in this event is indisputably the superior DNT deck. That's how it works. Oh, people are asking for clarifications. Is good because I think it's the person on the left makes the room. I think you're supposed to not allow watchers. Anyone can join. Change this to DB BFG. Didn't they say don't start yet? Please do not start yet. We're working out some pairings. Yeah, okay, there we go. People are saying they do not start yet. Round 1 pairings are finalized. Alright, let me just open this up, double check. Double check. Yeah, DB, BFG. Cool. I assume no watchers, because I think the way they don't watch, they just we share screens when we're on feature. So players 2, DBBFG, match clock 25 minutes. All right. Oh no, anyone can join. Only buddies can join. Did I do it right? I think I did. Alright, best of luck. We know my opponent is on Pox, huh? Losing the die roll, not the most exciting thing in the world. Knowing they're on Pox gives me a lot of info, though, at least. In terms of the range of hands that I want to keep. Sideboard Canoptic Scarab Swarm? Oh, that's honestly hot. You can Karn for Canoptic Scarab Swarm? Hell yeah. Nothing but respect for my opponent. I miss Canoptic Scarab Swarm. I kind of want to put it back in the deck. It's just, like, not... There are too many decks where it's not good against it. It's the issue right now. Like, Moonstompy, plus Eldrazi, plus Nadu. To reveal Yori on the Sky Nomad. Seems a little loose. I think it's key. Yeah, this chainsaw is kind of bad. We have lands, which is very important in this matchup. Chainsaw has almost no targets. My opponent mulligans to 6. We are on the draw. We can scry into a turn 2 a lot of the time. Pre-War Form War is incredibly good in this matchup. If my opponent hits me with like a discard spell, we can discard Bombardiers, Form War back, stuff like that. I kind of want to keep this. Bombardiers is really nice to clear up Planeswalkers, Karns, or Lilianas. I might even like cast the Chainsaw on turn 2, target nothing, just so I have like the ability to deal 6 off of Bombardiers to clear a Karn or something. We are literally playing versus 4 Smallpox as well, so it's good to have lands. I think I'm just going to keep this. And just lead with Elegant Parlor, top lands, or 2 drops. Aether Vial. Bang. Not Aether Vial. I said lands are 2 drops. I didn't mean that one. This is a bad one. But it's nice that I might just be able to form more of this back just to generate a body in some cases. But this is a 2 drop that I'm definitely happy to just mill. It does almost nothing. It's very vulnerable to Orcish Bowmasters. Turns off. Doesn't even turn off Castle Lockthwains. They just activate it on my turn. I think it's like actual nothing. Wasteland, rude. Dog is jumping at the door. Debating whether or not I want to cast this Chainsaw, just like fetch. The issue is that I kind of want to fetch basics to play around follow-up Wastelands out of this deck. So I want like basic Plains, basic Mountain here. If I fetch and I get like Smallpox or something, it'd be nicer to lead Wasteland here. I think I'm just gonna do this and not cast Chainsaw. If my opponent had Dark Ritual Karn, they would just play it. I guess this is worse versus Liliana. But Liliana only goes to 4, right? And then we can attack it down to 2, and then it edicts, and it's fine. Yeah. I should have played the Chainsaw, though. plus... I can just discard the chainsaw, I guess, which is fine. Maybe it was right to actually discard the formal wear. Huh, or discard the bombardiers, fuck. And then I could just pre-war formal wear the bombardiers back and just clear Lily. Whoops. Playing really loose. I don't know why I'm fetching. I want to draw more lands. These planes are not bad. These are foundations. It's fun. What do you mean, what the fuck is going on? I think it's pretty clear what's going on. My opponent's playing Pox. So now my opponent can just kill the Lily and it's fine. Or kill the Bombardiers and it's fine. If they kill Bombardiers and plus, we discard Wasteland. Dark Ritual. Getting Karned? Thoughtseize. Alright, well, my hand's extremely redundant. They just take a formal wear. If this is... We can still clear Karn plus Lily minus. Plus Wasteland even. Although, or they're like, that's not enough mana to do all that. They haven't played a land, though. They could, like... That's also too many cards. They only have 2 cards left in hand. They just always take formal wear here. They don't have, like, weird graveyard hate, right? Main deck. There's no, like, main deck surgical or something that I'm gonna get got by if I formal wear? No. Rooting for Pox. I respect it, honestly. You gotta root for Pox. D&T is fun because you're the underdog, but like Pox is always the underdog. Ensnaring, oh shit, I didn't think about that. That's not great for me, huh? Really punished for not playing that chainsaw on turn 2 or discarding the Bombardiers to the Liliana. Oh, never mind, we're fine. It's just that easy. Recruit the guard for Skyclave Apparition. Even immune to Thoughtseize because we have formal wear. They plus, we're just gonna discard the Bombardiers. They drew land, that's fine. So this is discard Bombardiers, Skyclave this, or Skyclave the Ensnaring Bridge. Lily's at 4, so I actually have to throw something at it, which is awkward, but that's fine. Twitch Emma 20, thanks for the follow. This feels like a bot. Am I wrong in that assessment? But it's like a weird bot. It's not telling me to click a link. My YouTube channel has no passion in it at all. Alright, yeah, Jarvis, can you, thank you, yeah. It's really funny that that bot was like trying to compliment me on like the editing of my YouTube channel when my YouTube channel is just like a literal dumping ground for VODs that I never look at. I just upload and just extremely funny. All right, so we just attack face to chuck 4 at the Lily. Or chuck 5 at the Lily. They were gonna put. Oh, they were building up to it. I see. They were trying to get me to think that they weren't a bot. Clever. They got me a little bit. I was like, it gave me a little pause that they didn't immediately just post a fucking bot link. Land for Castle Lochthwain. Are they dead? They might be dead. 4 more bombardiers here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Plus, yeah, they're super dead. Bombardiers is so much damage. How does Pox ever beat Pre-Reform War? That's why I kept my hand. It was just like 2 Pre-Reform Wars, 2 bombardiers. They're just like, they're like, how do you ever win? It's 4 Wars so good. Bang. 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 Alright, sideboard time, huh? Oh, they did actually have 1 main deck Nile Spellbomb that I missed. That would have been awkward if they got me with that one. What the hell do I sideboard in this matchup? It's gotta be Wrath of the Skies, I imagine. It's not great, but they do have some number of sagas and some fiddly little artifacts, and like almost no creatures. They have opposite changes and plague engineers though, so plows are still pretty decent. Spirit of the Labyrinths are pretty dog shit though. Chainsaw will leave in for the aforementioned cards. But like, I don't really want anything else. It might just be that. +1 Wrath, -1 Spirit. I'm trying to think of if any of these other cards have any relevance. Split up. It's like, I think I'd rather just have a creature than a split up versus the deck that's going to have like 8 creatures post board. Oh, we have these Magus the Moons. I guess the 3rd Magus the Moon is better than a Spirit. This deck does have 9 Swamps, but it also has, I guess, 2 Urza Sagas. Maybe it's... I have like a bunch of utility lands that'd be nice to turn off, though. You know, like stop yourself from getting wastelanded, turn off Castle Lochthwain, Gaia Reach Sanitarium, the 4 Mishra's Factories, etc. I think the Magus is better than the Spirit. Spirit having 1 toughness and this opponent's deck not drawing ever. Also, they literally have Gaia Reach Sanitarium in their deck, so Spirit's actively a little bit of a liability. I think I'd rather have Maguses, even if I would like to bring down the curve. It's really nice to be able to cast a 2-drop on curve against this deck. This deck seems really fucked up for Pox. Like, not only just 4 more, but just casting a Johnny seems really hard for Pox to beat. Aether Vial, a Johnny, Formalware are all just like really nasty cards. Yeah, a Johnny versus Smallpox is a rough battle. I would like to reveal my companion. I would like to... This hand's got so many good cards in it. Oh, these are the hands where you just lose to Pox, though. We just get Thoughtseized and then we die. I'm not supposed to keep this. I'm supposed to mulligan. Post board, I mean, they could have, like, Dark Ritual Karn punishes me, Thoughtseize punishes me, Wasteland punishes me. We can get better 6s. This is not a better 6, but... What if they just needle me? They don't have a needle in their deck. Oh, no, they do, in the sideboard. Which I imagine comes in, because, like, the Karn already turns off the vial anyway. I'm gonna keep this. Bottom, the Elegant Parlor. We can decide on whether or not we want to get it later. My pre-war formals! Can't say I expected that one. They don't have any helms, right? No helms? Not even like a sideboard helm for Karn? No, there's nothing. Alright. Oh, thank God we didn't keep that one lander, huh? My recruiter. I needed that. I'm just gonna cast this mom. It's probably gonna get killed by one of 1,000. I'm supposed to fetch pretty aggressively to play around opposition agent here. This dies to like 400 different spells in their deck, but sometimes it doesn't. Not casting it. If they like just Bowmaster me or whatever, I'll probably just sorcery. Oh dear. Okay, just Liliana. That's fine. 2 cards left in hand. I think we just sorcery speed, fetch a surveil unless we draw something tasty. That's not tasty at all. I want a sorcery speed, fetch surveil to play around Oppo agent. We have, plenty of discard. It does get punished by Wasteland, but not that badly. Get the fuck out of here, planes. Draw a Bombardier would be nice. A Johnny? Recruiter the guard? Discard this. This already fetches Mountain, so this is better to discard because this might go get another Parlor. Oh, well. Punished a bit by the Wasteland. They only have 1 card left in hand. We'll just draw Johnny here and it's fine. I think I'm going to run back the same play I made last turn. I was just thinking about how Solitude would be like a creature, but just really, really bad. I kind of want to keep this Plow for 1 turn, just to see if I can snipe the factory with it. But I'd probably discard it next turn if that happens. Figuring out which factory to animate? No, they're just not pumping it. Nope. They're figuring it out. You can right click on them to see which one's newly controlled, fun fact. They did the correct one. Any 2 or 3 drop would be pretty nice. Bombardiers especially. Or more lands, that's fine too, we're gonna play Plateau, we're gonna have to discard one of these lands. I guess we could pick up Yorion and keep a land. Is that even worth, though? Probably. I don't think this game's ever really reaching Yorion stage, and it could reach 4th land stage, or 4th, like, want 4 mana in play stage, especially if they draw, like, Wasteland. Like, this Yorion's never going to get into play with this active Liliana. Do they plus, or do they play land first? Okay, so they're discarding their land, so we'll discard our Yorion. Skyclave. Bombardiers would be a little bit worse, but it would at least clean up the Liliana still. Unless they top deck something for it. Hey, there's Skyclave. Look at that. Kind of wish I had a Yorion and a and a surveil land, but I mean, we definitely needed to surveil land pretty aggressively there. And I don't know if the Orion play was right, but I think it was. Gonna fetch right now. There's no reason to ever hold this fetch. Grab another plateau. There's a wasteland. Barrogoyf? Snaring Bridge. Alright, well. We'll draw Flicker Wisp, it's fine. We'll draw Prismatic Vista, it's fine. I think I'm supposed to keep just fetching with these. Like, the punish of holding them in hand is just getting... I was supposed to fetch Mountain there. I don't think it really matters, though. Holding them in hand, we get smallpoxed and just lose a land in hand for no reason. Cuts them down to 1 black. Turns off this wasteland. I don't think the wasteland really matters, but turns off potential Saga top decks as well. Gets a 2nd creature in play. It's not bad. Better than top decking a Spirited Labyrinth here. Might be able to start attacking if they can't empty their hand here. It's definitely dangerous to attack. Oh, and they play out the Saga. What happened to Yorion? I discarded it to the Liliana. I wasn't sure if it was correct. I discarded it to Liliana to keep a 4th land, and now we're on 6 lands, and I wish I hadn't. But I didn't know what I was going to top deck, necessarily. Chainsaw, suddenly actually a nuts top deck? Recruiter of the Guard, Stoneforge Mystic, Flicker Wisp, Skyclave Apparition, Chainsaw. There's no Wraths. There's a Karn Silex. I think I'm just supposed to keep playing out my shit, though. Oh, I can attack. Get him! Chainsaw, yeah, Chainsaw would be nuts here. My guess is that it's a double black spell caught in hand. Oh, well, I guess we're about to find out. Wait, excuse me? This was a bad idea, opponent. This was a bad idea. That was not a card you wanted to cast. Wait, is that? Oh, because it's a token, right? This doesn't work if it was a regular cat, right? But tokens work that way. So, like, if I sacked a Lion Sash, it wouldn't have flipped. That is the correct, yeah. Or if it was a Rest in Peace in play, it also wouldn't have flipped, notably. There's no... I just want to deal them more damage. I guess I can file this in technically, but I don't really care. Is this lethal in 2 turns? No, I'm 1 off, right? Oh, actually... Hang on. They're at 8. I could technically attack instead of lethal, but I can attack next turn instead of lethal, right? Because this puts your shields down on potentially, like, a removal spell on my Magus of the Moon. And then I don't have damage off of my Ajani anymore. Just attack. What do they have? What wouldn't they have cast? I don't like attacking. They might actually just cast it here, but I can always just attack next turn with protection up. I think I'll just wait. Because next turn they go to 1 and I can attack with a Mom. Oh, sure. I guess that's a reason to not attack. Oh, the downside is if they empty their hand the following turn. Yeah, that's true, but then they're at 1. Opposition agent makes sense to hold because I can only attack with the Mom, then they would just get to eat it. Alright, so if we just draw any creature, they die. Also, wait, no, they're tapped out. They're dead. Or no, they're tapped out. They have no cards in hand. Now we can just pro black and kill them. Oh, no, we can't. There are 0 cards again. JK. Ding. Yeah, we're not allowed to attack. I was thinking they still had the 1 card in hand. I don't think they have any outs here. Don't want to give them time to draw helm. They actually don't have any helms in their 75. My opponent has learned a valuable lesson about casting Smallpox against the Johnny Nakano Pariah. Alright, how do I report? How many games you play? 2. Which player went first? My opponent did, and I won. Wait, yes. Next game. My opponent went first, and I won. Show results. 2-0 me. Confirm. We did it. Rooting for the opponent at the way cooler deck. I mean, yeah, it's hard to not root for the Pox opponents. They Canoptic Scarab Swarm in their deck. Card's cool as fuck. I don't have Canoptic Scarab Swarm in my deck. I'm pretty sure the Leyline of the Voids were in Impulse board in based on how hard they got fucking shithoused by pre-Reform War, but that was definitely not the best decision. We got plenty of time still, presumably. Is there a round clock in this thing up here? No, doesn't look like it. Let me switch over here though. Yeah, definitely. I was like talking about boarding Chainsaw out or whatever because it sucked, but then I'm dumb. Definitely leave the Chainsaw in because it just flips your Johnny. You'd want to cut like plows and stuff first, but I think you're just like cutting spirits before you cut anything else in that matchup. We boarded a pretty reasonable way. You honestly might want to like board and Ghost Vacuum over another copy of Spirit in that matchup just when you're going long. Would not have been good against my opponent's Leyline of the Void, obviously, but just, you know, thinking out loud. Good start, though. Got to body Pox with our deck that has a bunch of cards that are really messed up versus Pox. We were on like a million outer that game anyway. Even if they hadn't cast the Smallpox, we were drawing towards Stoneforge, Recruiter, Skyclave, Flickerwisp, Witch Enchanter. Like, or the actual Chainsaw itself, so like 5. Or another Ajani, a second copy of Ajani to flip. Wait, no, that wouldn't work, right? Because of the Leyline. So the second copy of Ajani would not flip Ajani, yeah. So it was like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Did we lose a Recruiter that game? Maybe we lost a Recruiter that game. I don't think so. I think that was game 1. No, yeah, they thought seized on game 1. On turn 1. Like 11, 12. Wrath of the Skies would have worked to flip the Ajani, so like 13 outer. Something like that. Ugh. I guess people are reporting in here, not just another thing. We were table 14. Oh no, this is an old thread. Hang on. No, this thread's from last month. We didn't use this thread for round 1 results. Yeah, I think they would. That's for the old program. They're still working out the kinks as they transferred from and the old pairings website to a new one. This also works. You're free to report them on page. Yeah, we can just report them on the Play Magic the Gathering page. Good to go. Is there any cool cards in Foundations? I've not paid super close attention to how Foundations is going. I assume, like, these cards are, like, not Legacy power level. Except for that one Bristling Bill thing from the Jumpstart cards that is not coming to Moto until December. This card's kind of sick, honestly. Could you build, like, a Cat Stompy deck? Can we do that? Probably plenty you can cast on turn 3 with your basic planes. Like most of your deck. Yeah, like this guy. He cast him on turn 3 with basic planes. Look at that. Are any of these other cats cool? Can we build Cat Stompy? We gotta do shit between rounds. Yeah. That's like almost cool. It's like if Ocelot Pride was 3 mana instead of 1. If this card was itself a cat, it would be more interesting, I think. Trigger your like cat synergies and stuff. That card's like 1 million mana. We're not reading it. Hey, Jared, thanks for the resub. Appreciated. We're doing pretty good. We're 1-0 in the... Oh, we should put up a title, huh? Legacy MTGO Creator... Whoops. Creator Showdown 5K 1-0. Bang. What else we got in here? This sucks. Sucks. It's a 2/2. No, whenever another creature enters. So it's a bad. Alright, cool. Not reading that card. It's really funny that Cathar Commando shows up when you search cats. Literal Savannah Lions. Damn, this art's sick. We gotta make it playable, right? Sky Knight Squire. Is this the same card I was reading a second ago? Yeah, I'm not reading that. Maybe it's supposed to be playable in the cat deck, right? Because you're like making cat tokens or something, and it just becomes like a 4/4 flyer. That seems like not playable. What does this deck look like? Can we make cats? Cat Stompy. Can I sort of search by creature type instead of things that have the word cat inside a different part of it? The part of the word. Yeah, here we go. We found the good cats. Okay, we didn't find the good cats. We found all the good cats. I think this is it. Stalking Leonin. Card's not playable, huh? Feline Sovereign is S tier sideboard cat. This is a cat. It's main deckable graveyard hate. It's like Wrath Insurance. Scries 2. Can we play this? We're just spitballing here. I think you want to be mono white. I don't know what Feline Sovereign is. Maybe you could like do a splash though. We like your 4 Cavern Souls deck probably. Alms Collector. This card sucks, right? This card is like, what if we made draw hate that was really, 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 really bad? Yeah, this like doesn't even hit Ponder. You know, it exclusively hits Brainstorm. Leonin Arbiter. Yeah, see now we're talking. I don't know how long. Oh, we could be Luris. We could be a Luris deck, chat, right? This card's like... Wait, hang on. We're cooking. Can we do this? Companion Kahira? Huh? I think that Adeline should be playable in this deck. I searched cat and it showed up. I think we should be allowed. It sucks. I think we should also be allowed to play Luris in this deck. That's just me, though. EDH text. Lion. Feldar Retreat is broken. Yeah, Feldar Retreat is broken in Standard 5 years ago or whatever. 8 years ago, however the fuck long it was since that card was playable. Yeah, Leonin Arbiters. Man, this card's like almost good enough. If you could sack, if it made like a Judge's Familiar instead of you had to pay mana, you could maybe put this in this deck. But at like a 1 mana premium to sack the thing, it's like probably not it. We're allowed to play Solitude in this deck, right? Yeah, people do that in Modern all the fucking time with Kahira. You're allowed to put Elementals in? Hell yeah, let's go. This is a deck, right? Cavern of Souls. Can we be like a Ephemerate deck? These things almost all have ETBs. You can Ephemerate Kudzil's Flanker. You can Ephemerate Leonin Arbiter after they pay. You can Ephemerate Arabo? Haribo? The Gummy Bears? You can Ephemerate a Johnny, get a 2/1. Chromox. I should have kept looking at the playable cats. I guess we can just go to Scryfall for that. It's much better than fucking searching through this. Ephemerate. Ancient Tomb. Is it an Ancient Tomb deck? Yeah. We want to catch turn 2 Arabo. Let's see where we get to, huh? Since we're a Chromox deck, we want the flip lands, but if we are playing Kahira, which there's a good chance that we're not supposed to play Kahira, and we're supposed to play like Guide of Souls or whatever to pair with Ocelot, right? But because we are currently trying to make this a Kahira deck, we gotta play the other one, the other MDFC, right? What's it called? The one that deals 3 to an attacking creature? Not the really bad one that makes angels. That card sucks. Hang on, let me open up a Scryfall for Restoration of Aganjo. You could. I always wanted to make that card. That card is like felt almost playable so often. Scryfall. Razor Thorn? Yeah, that sounds right. Thank you. Razor Thorn. Advanced type line. I don't think Razor Thorn worked. Razor Bush? Thicket? Razor. Let's just go Razor. It's gotta be printed recently, right? Can't be that many cards with the name Razor. Oh god. Alright. Razor Grass Ambush. There we go. Alright, we want cats. Is cat is legal in Legacy? Search. Any of these ones playable? No, 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 no. No, no. No. Should I have done mono white? Probably. We played Brimaz. Brimaz not very good with Ancient Tomb, but is a cat. Ajani's playable. Yes. Ajani's already in the deck. Come on, Toast. Catch up. Cub Warden? Well, I don't even know what this fuck does. Mutate, create 2/1/1s with lifelink. Cultured Familiar. I don't think we're splashing. I really don't think we want to splash going in this deck. Basic plans is redeemed to let Dog back in, so we will open the door. Dog, if you're out there, you're let back in. Dog has been let back in. Someone redeemed it. Okay, well, she's allowed back in if she wants to be. It's a cat that dies and flips a Johnny. I think the plan is everything in this deck is a cat that dies and flips a Johnny. Diamond Lion kills itself to flip a Johnny? Can we splash for dogs? Does Kahira let you do that? No, what? Why doesn't Kahira... Wow. Kahira doesn't let you play dogs? That's so fucked up. Kahira lets you play nightmares and dinosaurs and beasts, but not dogs? there any red cats? Isn't that like Sunspire Link, that new Lynx that's like mini Price of Progress? Isn't that a dog? Or a red cat, I mean? Oh, here's the one, Feline Soffer. This card would be kind of sick. If you don't want to do like micro green splash, like sideboard, if there are a bunch of artifact and enchantment decks that you want, you can just fucking get them. Although you only get one trigger, right? You get two triggers if you have specifically a first striker like Ocelot Pride attacking. Isn't there like a Cat Lord in here somewhere? I don't know what this does. It just saves a permanent you control. You can kind of sick with Solitude, right? You can pick up your Solitude. Don't really think that's playable though. There's just some like big old Cat Lord that gives them like a huge buff. I didn't know there were so many non-white cats, I'm gonna be honest. Is this with the new cat from Foundations? Yes. Is that, yeah. I was like, what cards are new in Foundations that are cool? I want to try them. Yeah, King of the Pride. Look at that. +2/+1. Let's play King of the Pride. We can't actually play this deck, unfortunately, because the cards aren't out until Tuesday. I think we have too many cards in this deck already. But, like, I don't know. Erebor reads pretty well. Get a Johnny's Pride Maiden here. We don't actually gain life, like, ever, right? Except for Ocelot's Pride connecting. I guess Kutzel's Flanker does also trigger, but... Main deck Kahira. That is allowed. Play the Leonin Relic Warder in the sideboard? God, this card fucking sucks. Get Guide of Souls in. Well, if we play Guide of Souls, we can't play Kahira, though. Which, it's probably correct to play Guide of Souls and not Kahira. We played Lion Sash. But, like, I want to play Kahira. Let's get some, like, Lion Sashes for the sideboard or something. Probably want more Graveyard Hate for the Scam matchup. I want to see if there are any actual, like, cats that I'm not thinking about. Regal Caracal? Isn't that card like 1,000 mana? Progenitor Eggs, right? What the fuck does this do? It's essentially a 3-drop that makes a 3/3 that you have to flip. Alright, yeah, that's not exactly where it's at, huh? Oh, dog's here. Hello, where's your redemption has been redeemed, Peroko. Regal Leosaur, can we play this? Technically, we can only mutate it. Probably not that good. Here's a dog we can play. It's a little bit of colors off. This is white, white, white. Impossible to cast in our Ancient Tomb deck, but what does it do? It's a shield counter. Yeah, if we could cast white, white, white cards. What's up, Nicole? How's it going? Can you get a meow? I don't know. Can you meow? No, she doesn't want to. I redeemed it because Twitch was bugging and showed me 0 channel points, so I clicked it to see what happened. Well, it worked out. It worked out in your favor. She doesn't want to meow, though. We play Slash Panther. It is a cat, and we can't cast it. You could play Stalking Leonin, but I don't think it's very good. I think we're running light on number of playable cats, but I think we also like have enough cats in this deck. Tajnar Swordsmith? I already skipped it. Tat. T. Wow, that card's like if Stoneforge Mystic were really, really bad, huh? This deck would be kind of sick with Pro or 4 more, huh? Or should you reference from a meta deck on Arena? I am not the person to ask about Arena deck lists, unfortunately. I am an MTGO only gamer. Sorry to not be of help. Do we have any legends? Johnny plus Erebos, does that make it worth playing a Ganjo Castle? Probably not, huh? But we could. We also have Kahira to protect with a Ganjo. Like, this format isn't even about damage-based removal, though. Lightning Bolt's, like, so down on the list of playable cards. I guess, like, Moonstompy, but I think I'd rather have basic planes in my deck than a Ganjo Castle versus Moonstompy most of the time, just so I don't get Blood Mooned in my mono white deck. Let's just go with this for now. And, planes? How many lands do I want in this deck? I don't know, 21, maybe? These planes were kind of cool. Will I cosplay day one of the Pro Tour? Probably not. Helpful Hunter. Not a helpful Hunter, not helpful suggestion. I'm sorry. Sorry to say. Oh wait, this deck wants just literal Swords to Plowshares. And then we're there. And then we're at 60 cards. We did it. We built the whole deck. Want to run Doggo Plains? Because Doggo Plains is so hard to find. I don't know how searching lands on MTGO. I should actually check that round 2 is not like starting or something. Okay, yeah, never mind. It's not starting. I'm just not paying attention though. But like, I don't know how to search for specific like types of planes on MTGO. I think Doggo Plains is towards the bottom. Other Ajani Planeswalker. I think all of the Ajani Planeswalkers are unplayable, if I'm not mistaken. Kangaroo Plains down here. You buy the planes you want, sure the rest. This is the Daybreak account. Aha, Doggo Plains. We did it. I knew it was down towards the bottom. Notification of some kind. Faye Frog, thanks for the follow. Appreciated. Gotta cut one card. Probably don't want 4 King of the Prides. Huh? This card seems a little loose. It's a 2/1 in this Orcish Bowmaster format. No Ghost Quarter. We're already pretty... Like, you can maybe play Ghost Quarter instead of Ancient Tomb. Go with Leonin Arbiter. Have that plan. But if that's the case, if you're like a Ancient Tomb... if you're like a Ghost Quarter Wasteland deck with like Ephemerates, you'd want to play like White Orchid Phantom. We could like tune the deck in that direction instead. But I was leaning into like wanting to try to play Kahira, you know? Let's play like... what does this deck want? Like Stony Silence... Anti-combo card. Stony Silence plus Lion Sash. Classic. Stony Silence. Deafening Silence. We also cannot play Witch Enchanter if we want to play Kahira. And I think that Kahira is probably not worth playing. But I also love trying to play companions that don't see a lot of play in Legacy. But the answer is probably this deck improves if we play like Witch Enchanter instead of Razorgrass Ambush, and we play Guide of Souls to pair with Ocelot Pride, and we get like a little bit better sideboard options and stuff like that. But this is just kind of what I wanted to look at. This is probably also too many Kutzels, flankers, whatever. What else do we want? I want like Geddon. I don't think we want Cataclysm. I think we just want like literal Geddon. For like all of like the land stuff, since we're not a Blood Moon deck in any shape, form, or fashion. Cataclysm? Alright, never mind. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, we gotta play Cataclysm, huh? In our deck that makes a bunch of tokens. Just probably almost entirely incorrect to play Cataclysm, but it is thematic. It is... You're just correct. We play Cataclysm. What else do we want? What are the matchups in Legacy that I'm scared of here? I don't think we're ever beating Moonstompy ever, because my opponent casts Fury once and we die instantly. Is that resolvable? Play like fucking Brave the Elements. We play. Isn't there like prevent non-combat damage? Like some stupid enchantment. That card's probably not playable either. Mark of Asylum? That sounds right. That's probably worse than give the pro-red enchantment, though, also, which is, like, Rule of... Is that Rule of Law? There's one that's pro-black and one that's pro-red. No, Rule of Law is the that's not the right one. That's the... only casts one spell a turn. What's the... Absolute Law and Absolute Justice? Yeah. Play some Absolute Laws, because we can never beat Moonstompy. You probably still lose to Moonstompy with Absolute Laws in your deck. It's probably more correct to play some of the... Instead of, like, this amount of Stony Silence, Deafening Silence, we want the Flute. Because that card is actually good against, like, Nadu and stuff, which is... I mean, we're a 4 Solitude, 4 Plow deck. Is then we able to play Legacy, but tried every workaround. MTGO keeps crashing. The workaround worked for me almost immediately. So, like, I literally just went in. Oops. Clicked on, like, a Legacy challenge or whatever format you wanted to get into, and that got me to the page. Well, we skipped all of the fast Graveyard Hate. We're not allowed to play Fairy Macabre, right? Is Fairy Macabre like a nightmare or something? That would be really funny. But probably not. I think it's like just a Fairy Rogue or something. White Flare? We could. It's not actually the worst suggestion. It is just a Fairy Rogue. So you'd want Surgical Extraction. If you wanted fast Graveyard Hate. Could literally just be a Rest in Peace deck, maybe. Rest in Peace is actually pretty nice for, like, a Chromox deck you can cast a little faster. But we are also notably a Kutsul's Flanker Leonin Arbor deck, so we have some leeway towards not just getting got by Entombs. White Flare is maybe a better suggestion than Absolute Law, I don't know. We also don't have any ways of, like, destroying artifacts or enchantments, right? It's not really a format where you need to be destroying a lot of artifacts and enchantments, in fairness, but we're not allowed to play, like, a Laron or something. Or a Witch Enchanter, or a Skyclave Apparition. You could play Felidar Cub, but, that card only destroys enchantments, right? Cat, Elemental, Nightmare, Dinosaur, or Beast. Check if round 2's up yet. Not up yet. Play the green Aura Shards one. Yeah, that card is rough to cast as currently constructed, but also is very bad against Ensnaring Bridge, which I imagine is, like, public enemy number 1 in terms of things that I'm trying to shatter versus like a random Karn deck or something. I guess we don't necessarily need shatters if we're like Stony Silence versus like Turbo Forge and combo decks like that. It's like Painter, but we have like a bunch of removal spells and Graveyard Hate and like Flutes and Absolute Laws against Painter, so that's like not bad. I think this is fine. Maybe I'll try that. I mean, probably cut a sash for like a Rest in Peace or something. None of my stuff relies on the graveyards at all, right? Rest in Peace is good versus Delver. Theoretically, we might be okay. What's our Delver sideboard plan? Board in these line sashes. Just had to click the challenge instead of the showcase? Yeah. I had to click a different event once. I think I lost. Yeah. I clicked on one thing and it still crashed, and then I scrolled down and found a different legacy event and clicked on that, and then I got in. This deck's probably not good at all, but, you know, it's fun. Feels like the curve is so low that maybe we are supposed to be a Ghost Quarter deck instead. It can be nice to, like, cast turn 1 Erebos. Oh, we don't have any Karakas in this deck, huh? Karakas is really good with both Erebos and Ajani. Put, like, 2 copies of Karakas in this deck. Yeah, I'll probably one 3-drop a league with this later. There's likely a better version where we cut a lot of the cat. Well, but like the issue is if you start cutting away the cat tribal stuff, then the whole reason we're trying this becomes much worse, and you just become like a mono white stompy deck, right? Where you just play like Ocelot Pride, Guide of Souls, a Johnny, and like good 3-drops instead, which is like probably better, but it's not interesting, right? It's not playing anything like new or fancy. Try some nonsense like this. Too many anti-combo cards on the board. Too little anti-fair stuff. But I don't know how to decide. I don't know how to build a sideboard for this deck because I don't really know what your bad matchups are besides everything. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 white sources. Not bad. We don't actually have any double white until you get to like Solitude. That might make Sash bad. Sash might just be unplayable and you just want better graveyard hate. Sash is cute because it's a cat and a creature, but very easily could just be bad because it's one white. It's close to a 1 white card in a deck, in an Ancient Tomb deck. We replace it with like Rest in Pieces or faster graveyard hate, stuff like that. Who knows? Oh, it was a fun thought experiment. Wasted a round that ended pretty early. Ooh, announcements. Round 2? Oh shit, round 2. It's been up for like 2 minutes. Whoopsie. DBX Jackled versus DB Lil Punk. Alright. DB underscore Lil Punk. Create. Only buddies can join. DB Lil Punk. Alright, let's go figure out what their deck is. DB underscore Lil Punk, Lil American Punk. Is playing Moonstompy with Lelias, thank god. And we lose the die roll. That's not good versus Moonstompy. Such is life. Would like to play a game on the play today, but we've only played like, this is the 3rd game, so I can't be too mad about it. This is a 4 Blood Moon deck. There's no Maguses or anything. What's up, Dukes? Thanks for incinerating your channel points. Hope you're having a good one. I kind of want to keep this. Might be like insane. Wasteland's really good for Moonstompy nowadays. This is very bad if my opponent has like a really busted like turn 2, say, but Aether Vial and Double Wasteland are both like really powerful versus Moonstompy iterations. But I'm trying to envision a world where my opponent keeps a hand and doesn't like completely fuck up my shit by the time I Double Wasteland them. Like they're gonna cast a Blood Moon or a Lelia or a Fable of the Mirror Breaker. I think I would keep this. I think I would keep this on the play. I think this hand's very good on the play, but on the draw, what am I looking for? Interaction, Mother of Runes, Stoneforge Mystic. If this were a Stoneforge Mystic as well, So far, Mystic's much better than a Johnny in this matchup. Hey, thanks for the good luck, Dukes. You get up, yeah, because you fetch basic planes too. I mean, I'm not too pressed about that. All right. I like the Mom, but it might just be getting pitched assaulted. But Caracas is also nice because if my opponent has like a Lelia hand, we can shut that down. Like we did on Tuesday. Is there any reason to not F6 here? Yeah, I would never Solitude the Lelia. There's no Rabble Masters in these decks anymore. Blood Moon me? Come on, Blood Moon me. Don't play like a Fable. You play Lelia, that's fine too. Lelia, Blood Moon, not Fable. I don't. That's fine. Yeah, we can beat. We have double Aether Vial. It's pretty good at beating Blood Moon. Hey, why does my dad hate me? Thanks for the follow, appreciated. Hope your life with your dad goes better. What a name. Yeah, what a name indeed. 3 mana here? Lelia? Do we take a hit from this? I think I take a hit from this. It's very unlikely to hit a card that matters now that they've played their land. And I'd rather try to draw a white card because both the Johnny and Mom are pretty good here. It does gain them an extra life for what it's worth. Exile, Sunder Interruption, sure, that doesn't do anything. I think what's likely going to happen is we're either going to draw Stoneforge Mystic and we can pitch the Ajani, or we draw like land, we probably pitch the Mom. Vial makes the Mom a little bit redundant. Ooh, that's really good for me. Specifically, like, Vial is, or Mom is really good versus this deck. Its removal is all sorcery speed though, so Vial does help you get your stuff online pretty readily. In ways that you don't necessarily need Mom. We could all, pitching the Recruiter feels very wrong to me. Just between pitching the Ajani and pitching the Mother of Runes. We'll see what they do. They're probably just going to go to attacks, though, and make me decide what to do. But maybe they have, like, a Bombardier or something to play pre-combat. I think I pitched the Mom. Maybe that's not right. I'm thinking about like flipping the Ajani, but flipping the Ajani is really bad versus like Pyrovoice and Fable and Furies a lot of the time. Maybe we want a Mother in play so we can just turn like Violon 3 plus Violon 2 Stone like recruit. I mean, like we recruit Stoneforge, put in Stoneforge, we're still good. We don't actually need Stoneforge because we don't have white mana to put in a Cauldra. So there's maybe a world where we rip land and we can like Violent Recruiter, go get Bombardiers, Bombardiers flip a Johnny, something like that. Deal. Absolute deal. Maybe they'll attack too with a 1/2 Goyf. That'd be sick. Come on, attack into my Violon 2. What could happen, opponent? What could go wrong? This deck doesn't have instant speed ways of interacting here. flip the Ajani. They have Fury, they have Fury. They could just Fury the other Ajani half anyway. It's probably a worst case scenario for them, huh? Yeah, I don't think that hitting me for 1 was worth that risk. Yeah, pitch Fury to Fury when you have 4 lands is huge for me. Like, you really just wanted to hardcast those 2 Furies later. This is huge game. Yeah, there's so many free cards for that Johnny. I guess I'll pick up Yorion. I'm not doing anything else with this mana. I don't know what I'm grabbing with my Recruiter of the Guard, but I guess that will be dictated on a little bit by what my opponent plays. But I think we're pretty safely in the end game here. Can still Fury next turn. I could plus to play around it, but yeah. They have 1. They could hit land. But I really don't want to, like, burn a bunch of resources answering this. Do I have, like, a random 2 that could kill this? I could go get, like, Stoneforge and just chainsaw it or something. I'm gonna let this attack. I don't have any random 2s that could just, like... I could, like, double block with, like, a Johnny plus Recruiter or something. Or I could just, like, block it with, like, a Spirit, but those don't seem very exciting. I'm gonna let this swing and see what happens. They hit Chromox, sure, you can cast that for Bombardier fodder later. They have no cards, which means we can't get Furied next turn, which means I think we just Recruiter Stoneforge, Chainsaw. Is there any fun tricks we can do with Vials? I guess we could get an extra Recruiter of the Guard out of the deal. Or Recruit Wisp. That doesn't do anything, so it comes in on end step and I can't Chainsaw. I guess this actually ticks up. I guess I could also Skyclave this, like, Blood Moon and just Caracas answer this Lelia forever. I think all roads kind of lead to Rome here. We can't even get Furied next turn, so we just, like, Stoneforge for more stuff. This also gets the Chainsaw in play to potentially answer a follow-up threat. I guess this maybe gets ugly if they... Actually, Power Wave is still only a 1. A 1-2. They're only creatures in yards. Deal. Leave this one on 3. This one goes to 5. Oh man, I can't cast this Ajani yet. This gives them some mana. It doesn't matter. They're so dead. We just put in Kaldra. Punch them. We can always Caracas Yorion too. We're at 11 with 2 removal spells in hand. Power away from me for 2 now. Blood Moon me. Yeah, sure. I don't think I needed to fetch, but I was going to pick the Orion just in case something really weird happened, but we take those. Successfully played through Blood Moon with my double Aether Vial hand. Worked out pretty well. Going back and forth on sideboarding, I talked about this on Tuesday versus Moonstompy. Something I didn't really think about with regards to Containment Priest was if my opponents are boarding in Ghost Vacuums, then I want Containment Priest a little bit more versus just hitting Flipped Fable. But my opponent has no Ghost Vacuums in their deck. So I think I like Spirit to help nerf the One Ring and Chapter 2 of Fable versus Containment Priest to just nerf Chapter 3 of Fable and nothing else. It's a pretty minor detail, though. Keep thinking about Wrath of the Skies. Wrath of the Skies is really nice to cast, like, when your opponent goes Chrome Mox, Soul Land, Ancient, or, like, Fable of a Mirror Breaker. I think Wrath of the Skies is better than a copy of Spirit. I'm not sure, though. I currently don't have this on my sideboard guide, but this is, like, the newer Moonstompy deck is kind of a fresh matchup that I, like, have been thinking about a lot in terms of how you really want to be sideboarding. I think tagging their mana is pretty powerful. So, like, if you can just tag a Fable, like a Chrome Mox Fable hand with Wrath of the Skies can be nice. Although it is a little bit bad versus Blood Moon. This hand is a little bit bad versus a lot of things. We'll mulligan this. Does have the basic planes, which is very nice, but doesn't really have a lot else. We'll keep this and die to a lot of things. Bottom Flicker Wisp. Flicker Wisp is good with Formal Wear. Bottom Wrath. Kind of want to just cast a Wrath on 2 to hit like a Chrome Mox or anything. I think it's bottom Wisp. Bottom Formal Wear? I don't know. I value Formal Wear pretty highly here. Just like putting big stats on board is really, really good. After my Skyclave inevitably gets killed. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we just get Blood Mooned and we die. Who knows? Alright, this time don't cast Blood Moon, please. I can't beat that one. Cast Lelia. Oh, that's fine. Alright, yeah, that's good. You can, that one's, yeah, you can keep that one. Kinda want to wasteland them, honestly. Let's see if we hit another land drop, huh? It's good. I think they would have Blood Mooned me if they had one over Broadside on turn 1. Broadside on turn 1 is just so non-threatening. I'm gonna wasteland them. See if we can set up for, like, Wrath of the Skies after. Would you say that's sick in response to? I think it was the Chainsaw? I don't actually remember. It's a possibility I was supposed to Solitude this to preserve life total. Just because I'm probably just going to Solitude this down the line. Please don't play another Soul Land. That would make me very sad. Man. The City of Traders, though, which is certainly worse for them than an Ancient Tomb. Xing Bauble. Alright, you got me. I guess we're just gonna pitch this for more, huh? I definitely want to cast Wrathless Guys on this Chrome Mox with the City of Traders in play. I want Skyclave. So I suppose we will just pitch it. Oh, they just played it and cycled it instantly, huh? Alright. Just please don't do anything scary this turn, I'm begging you. Pretty please. Pretty please don't do something scary. I would be very sad. Oh, thank God. I think I Solitude this at Wrath of the Skies, then. Question is, do I fetch a Surveil land? I think I do. We really want to draw a third land, but we also want white. We have some time as well. Maybe we just take draw step. I think we just don't fetch, take draw step. Hey, look, the Surveil land. Nuke that fucking Chrome Mox. I will pay 0 energy. Sinkhole acquired. Much better than a Spirit of the Labyrinth here. Give it that much. I'm gonna go change my sideboard guiding, huh? Sneak peek, I guess, for people that haven't subbed yet. Well, hopefully this isn't disaster. Just Blood Moon. There's no way you would cast Blood Moon here. It's gotta be something scary. Oh, it's nothing. Holy shit. That's so good for me. Literally anything? That qualifies. Does it? They have 3 cards in hand. They have nothing. Dead Gone in hand? That would make sense. I think this qualifies as something enough to keep. We can just, like, play a Johnny and Surveil again. The Wraths are Fiery Confluences and Pitchcast Furies, neither of which are, like, particularly... Like, obviously they're fine at trading for the Ajani, but not the end of the world. Second City, that makes a lot of sense. Alright, if they don't have something to feed the Bombardiers, we can at least get in front of it with the Ajani. Really putting me in a weird spot here, deck. Is this better than a random card in my deck? Answer is sometimes yes, sometimes no. I think the answer is yes. This is good enough. I can play 2 next. I can just hold it and play both of them, but that flipping it doesn't do a ton because I don't have a red permanent to clear the Bombardiers. It's pretty easy for them to like find something to chuck at the Ajani to clear it. I can like plus it at that point maybe. I have 2 cats only though, make 2 3/2s. It's still like pretty weak to Fury. Like this deck isn't great at feeding Bombardiers the way it's designed lately. So yeah, this is a fine exchange. There's the Dead Gone that Jarvis had sniffed out. We might just end up getting Furied here, which would kind of suck, but nothing we can really do about it, huh? I will not attack. Plays around second Dead Gone, I guess. Bolting in the land made it... But, like, what are you... I feel like bolting it in just didn't make any sense. What are you holding up that you really need to cast the Volcanic Fish? I guess the 3 life doesn't matter, and you presumably wanted to cast your 3-drop the following turn. So you wanted to be able to, like, dead gone a Stoneforge, untap, cast your 3-drop. So, yeah. With the City of Traders. That makes sense. What's this? Float mana Confluence for 1 and then go face? That'd be pretty rough. That's what it looks... That's what it smells like to me. Although then I could flip the Ajani. And they could attack the Ajani. Might be like Spirit Guide. Fury would be pretty bad. This feels like... Oh, Shatter Skull. Okay. This flips it to 3 mana. Might as well flip it. It's just better on the backside. Forces the... It, like, gains me some life if they attack it down. Provides 2 blockers if we, draw a creature. I wonder if I plus it if I don't draw something. We'll see. That's not something. I could plus it, keep it alive for a turn, add Yorion to my hand, but we're not guaranteed to cast Yorion next turn. But if I just 0 it, it's just gonna die. They only have 1 card in hand, so I could sit here at an awkward parity. And then if I draw a 5th land, I could then 0 then Yorion it for more cats. They only have 2 mana here, 1 card in hand. I think it's hard for them to get this off the board without sacrificing something kind of valuable. I guess they could find, like, if they find a Chrome Mox or a Vexing Bauble or something. I think I'm gonna plus this. I think it's more valuable to potentially sit and play or waste a sack than the 2-1 is to me. We draw like Stoneforge Mystic. Stoneforge Chainsaw would be really hot. Don't bolt that in, please. Thank you. Now we can draw a 5th land. Well, not 5th land, but it's not bad here. Destroy all tapped creatures. Let's make some guys. Want to play around Fury, which means plussing next turn potentially. Well, 0 if we draw 5th land, because we just make a bunch of cats instead. Or if I draw, like, Stoneforge here. Spirit of Labyrinth. That's not those cards that I wanted. I think I'll plus. Maybe plussing isn't very good because I'm likely to flicker it. I might just plus twice to get up to the ult or something. I split up snuck in your deck when I was looking. What do you mean snuck into my deck? I boarded it in, if that's what you mean. Or I put it in the sideboard? Alright, come on, tap this. You know you want to tap this sorcery speed for no reason, opponent. Come on. Yeah, I added it to my sideboard. I have 2 in my sideboard, even. I think we just put this in. Maybe we don't. Maybe we sit on it and leave the vial on 2. That's so suspicious. No, I'm gonna do that, though. I don't want it to get sorcery speed removaled. I want to prevent the draw 2, the divination. There's the Stoneforge for Chainsaw, huh? On a turn that I really don't want to. Because now I want to get Cauldra. It's also, I can't 0 this turn. This is a plus turn. Now it might be cast Spirit because the Stoneforge is now more important. Just cast the Spirit. If they have Source of Speed removal, draw 2, I still get to end step Stoneforge, get Cauldra, and just KO them. I think the plan is plus cast Spirit, say go. Hold Vial on 2 for Stoneforge now. Getting Cauldron in play with one dead gone down is huge. Like, pressuring their life total is really, really big versus the One Ring. If they don't immediately have removal spell, the Spirit shuts it down pretty hard, too. Good top deck. Like, Bombardiers would be nuts. Even, like, just Chainsaw would be nuts to start dealing damage with the Ajani Zero, too. Seen Moon Zombie die to the One Ring so many times. Yeah, Moon Zombie is... I mean, it's a deck that plays a bunch of Bolt lands and Ancient Tombs and stuff, yeah. You can definitely... If you can pressure life totals appropriately, you can punish the One Ring. There's the Fury. This is not great for us, but it is kind of what we expected. Also, Fury pitching Fury with 4 lands again is still pretty big for me. It doesn't mean they get to draw 2, but... It means they're going to 5, essentially. Yeah, it definitely seems more correct for them to do it this time, presuming they don't have 5th land. Plus Pyroglyph. Woof. That's pretty rough. We can still Cauldron them and maybe win. We lose if they find a second Pyroglyph, though, which sucks a lot. They're not even tapping it. I guess it'd be really nice if we just drew Broadside Bombardiers, huh? Maybe I was supposed to put in the Stoneforge, or the Spirit last turn. No, we drew the Stoneforge. I think holding the Spirit was correct to try to prevent them from drawing there. Is there anything better we can do? No. Lion Sash is an option. I don't think it's a good option. I think I would much rather want trying to kill my opponent than try to shrink a Pyroglyph a little bit. A second Pyroglyph is still going to absolutely murder me because they get 2 triggers. I think I just want to reduce the amount of cards they get to draw. They didn't tap Ringer's Hostile Vial. No, they didn't. Yeah, I guess that was a little sus. Let's just draw Bombardiers. That's not a Bombardiers. Not Bombardiers or 2-drop means... I guess we're always dead to second Pyroglyph because it just goes face. They get to draw like 5 cards towards it, which is a lot, but... Are we dead to anything else? We're at 6. We're also dead to Broadside Bombardiers. Fuck. Can I just go for it? I feel like I can't. But, like, what am I doing if I don't go for it? I'm just gonna die. This thing's gonna hit me. I guess it doesn't hit me because I have Culture to block, but... But then what? If they're going to 10, I still don't have lethal. I'm dead to so many things if I attack, though. I don't know how correct this is. I think I'm gonna die. That Fury plus Pyroglyph turn was rough. The plan is fade the top 6. Yeah, the problem is that their top 6 can have so many different cards that all kill me here. Like, an indescribable number of their cards just fucking KO me. Hey, but maybe they don't draw any of them. There's a lot of cards that don't kill me. Yeah. They block? Interesting. What did they draw that makes them want to block? The second Dead Gone? Yeah, that block seems wild. I'm leaving this vial on 3, because we're just going to cast Yorion. Presuming we get another turn. Dion Demole, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Also, Nivmativ, thanks for the follow as well, I missed that one. We were just dead! What happened? What happened about it? That's not how Cauldron works. That's not how that one works. My opponent has not read Cauldron complete. That is definitely a potentially game-losing mistake. Yes, my guess would be that they are not very familiar. Which does happen. Let's draw Broadside Bombardiers still. I'll take Recruit of the Guard even. I guess. Well, now we're still dead to third Pyroglyph here, but at least we're not dead to some of the other stuff. Because we get blockers now. Yes, it will be funny when they just cast the third Pyroglyph and still kill me. I will be very sad. I don't even know if there's a reason to play out the second Caracas. I don't think there is. I think we're either winning or losing next turn. Go get pre-war formalware, I guess. Lelia? Yeah, I mean, yeah, Lelia into a thing that is lethal, potentially. Like, Lelia into fast mana second Pyroglyph. Does the second Pyroglyph, so yeah, we're at 12 and they deal 12. Pyroglyphs are really fucked up when you play multiple of them. Yeah, it's a 6/7. I guess maybe I should have grabbed Lion Sash just in case there's some weird world where we don't kill them next turn, but I don't. That's close to impossible with us having like Yorion in hand, and them having the One Ring. Would have been nice to top deck like Solitude that turn, so the Caracas, so we like gain life out of the way. I know we just Solitude the Goyf, never mind, but. My opponent is maybe realizing that they drew like the Fiery Confluence lethal, but now it's not lethal because they dealt 6 to a Cultra Complete. Yeah, let's go. Holy, that was... We probably should have... We might have still won. I don't know what they drew there, but... Definitely helped that they blocked and then tried to deal it 6 damage. My opponent went first, I won. My opponent went first, I won. 2-0 me. Take those. Sometimes your opponent misplays and that's how you win. That's a big part of Magic. We got there. Yeah, I was definitely gifted that game a little bit. I'm not sure. That One Ring turn, it ended really badly for me with the Fury plus Pyroglyph. I wonder if there was a better way. Like, maybe Cauldra wasn't the plan? I don't know. Feels like Cauldra was the best plan, given what I had. Missing on that, like, 5th land drop for Yorion for, like, multiple turns was pretty awful. Love it when you draw Aether Vial. It's the classic, like, 4 lands, have Yorion in hand, and then just, like, draw the Aether Vial. It's like, this is a mana source, right? We are 2-0 going strong. We've beaten Pox, we've beaten Moonstompy. Moonstompy, the matchup has been watching the development of this matchup has actually been really interesting to me. Cause like pre-MH3 Moonstompy, or like Moonstompy for a long time, it had been kind of a joke matchup. It just like the buy a lot. Moonstompy could do things to improve the matchup, play like Caves of Chaos Adventurer and stuff, but those cards generally just didn't line up well against D&T. But like these 4 Pyroglyph, 4 the One Ring builds have been pretty nasty for the matchup. And then like there was like a brief period where they were on 4 Goyf, 4 One Ring, 4 Caves of Chaos Adventurer, but that version of the deck is luckily kind of dying out because it's like obscenely greedy and really bad versus all of the blue decks, especially the Daze decks. in favor of like this kind of meet in the middle version that has a lot of aggressive elements, but also has like leans on the One Ring for inevitability. But very specifically, like it's like increasing the amount of 4-drops it plays. It's like very much hungrier for mana. It's less about playing like a thing on turn one, like the power spike on like turn 1 specifically because of the 4-mana spells. So you don't necessarily need like immediate like action. The things that really got you previously, just like if they got to like Chalice the Void, turn off Source Plowshares, and like run away with like Goblet Rabble Masters or whatever. But now it's like, can you beat the One Ring end game? Like stuff like Mana Denial is much more important. Being able to put pressure on them is much more important because they don't just like run out of steam. They can just the One Ring you, like we saw there, just draw 6 cards or whatever. So stuff like Stoneforge Mystic Cauldron or Aether Vial on turn 1 specifically to try to keep up are like way more at a premium than the cheap removal is necessarily. It's been a really interesting like change in how the matchup works. I think the Wrath of the Skies is good. It's just it's tough. So I don't know how you'd want to really sideboard past the Magus of the Moons, because you do want Spirit of Labyrinth, but Spirit of Labyrinth isn't great at stopping the One Ring, like what you saw there. Oftentimes it's just gonna get hosed by like all of their Sorcery Speed removal spells. So it's like potentially worth just shaving some, leaning on something like Skyclave to answer it instead, and just boarding like this. Maybe this is correct. I think the Container Priest isn't right unless you know that they're on Ghost Vacuums and bringing in Ghost Vacuums, which will definitely change depending on the Moonstompy player. I think it's correct if you have Ghost Vacuum imported in versus DNT as Moonstompy. But like that opponent didn't even have Ghost Vacuums. I don't think every Moonstompy player will board in Ghost Vacuum, so changes the dynamic a little bit. How much time we got before the next round, huh? I think it definitely took longer. It looks like 3 or 4 or 5 matches still going, something like that. Still got some time. It's over the Garden Wall season. I mean, it's a little past over the Garden Wall season. Over the Garden Wall is a nice, like, spooky Halloween show, I think, into October more than November. I wanted to do a rewatch, but it's been such a busy, like, 2 months for me. It's been really chaotic. Everything coming up to Eternal Weekend. Should you watch it? Yes, I think Over the Garden Wall is a really charming, fun show to watch. It's very short, too. Like, 10 episodes or something. Yeah, it's very short, self-contained, very enjoyable. Highly recommend Over the Garden Wall. Blue Log is good. I love Blue Log. Blue Log is very fun. It's also very fun. I'm watching like actually a bunch of anime this season. There's a bunch of good anime, and like 2 of them are Blue Lock and Blue Box, which are both sports anime and just wildly different in like tone. Just like could not be more different. Blue Box is very like soft and like just like closer to like a romance too, but it is also still very like sports. And then Blue Lock is just like, I'm literally going to kill you in this game of soccer. What else are we watching? What are we watching? It's so good. Don to Don. Everyone in chat should go watch Don to Don. It's like my favorite anime this season. It's so good. Don to Don's crazy good. What else are we watching? How do you spell Blue Box? It's just 2 words. Blue Box. Like, you got it exactly right. And just Google blue box, right? That probably works. Yeah, there we go. Does it change if you Google one word? Or you're like searching it? Oh, it actually, if you type one word, you actually just get like a company that sells like clothing and stuff. But right underneath it is watch Blue Box on Netflix. But yes, Blue Box is very charming. Blue Lock is very good. It's one of my favorite sports anime. Don to Don is where it's at, though. I want to go binge read Don to Don so badly, but whenever I get into like a new anime that I've never read as a manga before, I try to wait until the season of the anime is done before going and reading the manga. Adding Don to Don on Crunchyroll now, hell yeah. Everyone should go watch Don to Don. It's so good. The spacing changes on the Googling. Yeah, I don't actually know that one. I would probably just type it in as one word. Because I actually don't know what like the name means or if if it's like spaced out at all. Yeah, it's either Don to Don one word or Don da Don. From the looks of things. Yeah, Don to, I mean, yeah, all the katakana doesn't help me figure out what the different words are. Let's see. Didn't tell me what the title means. Google Don to Don meaning. It's never been officially confirmed what the title means by the author, apparently. Roughly translated, the word Don da Don means bold party if you translate it. Like Don da Don. But there are a lot of different theories apparently. That's cool. Anyway, those are all great. Watch those. This has been my TV suggestion segment of the stream. We're also gonna watch what is it called? Look Back. It's a movie that came out. I think it's on Prime. I haven't watched it yet, but I think it just came out on Prime this weekend. Look Back. Streaming. Yeah, it's on Amazon Prime Video. But Look Back. It's by the creator of Chainsaw Man. It's a movie. It is an anime movie. That is it is apparently very, very, very good. I have not watched it or read the manga that Fushimoto wrote, but it's on my list to check out because I've heard nothing but good things about it. So that's out this weekend. We're gonna watch. There's also Arcane season 2. I think came out today. I'll probably watch that. I'm not a big League of Legends guy, but Arcane season 1 was fine. It was good, enjoyable. 1/3 of it came out. They're just dropping in batches. I at least appreciate that more than when they just dump all the episodes. Are they just dropping like 3 episodes, then 3 episodes next week, then 3 episodes next week? Yeah, that makes sense. So the last 3 episodes come out during Eternal Weekend. Arcane Watch Party after Legacy. Was that in response to what I just said? Yeah, it was a joke. Got too much shit to do on Saturday to have a fucking watch party. Although maybe we don't. Maybe I don't have shit to do. Who knows? Who knows how badly I'll get whomped. I want to play in the team event on Sunday though. You don't have to let Dog back in. I didn't lock her out, Jarvis. She just left of her own accord. I'll refund your channel points though. The door is literally open. Reject and refund points back to user. There you go. Yeah, she literally just got up and left. Which is very surprising because she almost never actually does that. If she's in here, she's usually in here for the long haul. What are these? Magus the Moons. The one thing I hate is not having something to do during downtime. We brewed our terrible cats deck already. I'm gonna eat some lunch after this next round. That's what I'm gonna do. People still going? Somewhere? Yeah, almost all the people are still going. I guess I could always bring someone else up, huh? Is Reed already out? Looks like Reed's not streaming. Honorog? Honorog, are you playing? I'm just talking. I have it on mute, so you guys can't actually hear him, I guess. Is anyone else playing? I think Tony's still in his match. Nope. Just kidding. What? What? Oh. Alright. I don't want to show off all of my weird Steam games to the chat. They get to see me download mouthwashing. I assume that game's on Steam, right? Anyone played that game? What? Anyone in chat? Mouthwashing.
I want to play mouthwashing.
Yes, I'm aware. It is on Steam.
Yes, that's what I'm telling you to download.
Yes, I know. I heard you.
Okay.
Been seeing a bunch of fan art. Jarvis says hi.
Hi, Jarvis.
I don't know if you heard that. Overwhelmingly positive. Yeah, Sean wants to play this game. There's been a bunch of fan art going around for it. Looks horror-y. What the fuck? Yes, it is. It is very explicitly a horror game.
I don't know, psychological thriller?
It's just labeled as horror here.
Straight up says horror, okay.
Yeah. Psychological horror, atmospheric, and story-rich are the tags. How we doing over here? Pre-Reformware gets back Psychic Frog here. What is he playing against? Scam? Reanimator, whatever we want to call it. Does this deck have a Lion Sash? I don't actually know what these lists are. I assume that's what this thing was going for. I guess you have an active Stone Force, so you can just put in the form lore whenever you want. You could Snapcaster Mage Brainstorm, or just get back Psychic Frog. Depending on if your opponent tries to reanimate to the tracks of this turn. No Lion Sash. I guess it's probably going to get Assimilation Aegis then Aegis. To answer this frog would have been my guess. Is he getting back? Does he have a removal spell? Snapcaster Mage. Oh, get back your own frog and block. Okay, that makes sense too. Cuts off a card, and like you jump your frog and put it in front, and you have to discard a bunch of cards to save yours. It's a pretty good one. Max tricked Justin into this deck. Yeah, I mean, there's a pretty high floor on, oof, double consign. Pretty high floor on your, like, cantrip, Force of Will, frog deck, right? Lily doesn't like the toy. Cat's scared of Lily moving.
Oh, dog's here.
Aishan's got this, like, little battery-operated toy.
my god, look at dog.
They're all just scared of it.
Don't get used to it. Dog seems interested.
Hate Nadu, hope you never find it a match. Yeah, Nadu's a real bummer. I tweeted about it like when it came out. Just like big fan of cards that just make Legacy a worse place to play Magic but aren't broken enough to get banned. It's just like Nadu's really not an interesting deck to play against or a fun deck to play against by any stretch of the imagination, but it's like not broken is the issue. So just like is unpleasant and makes Legacy a more unpleasant place forever, much like similar like Necro Dominance did something similar, but at least Necro Dominance is bad in addition to not being pleasant, whereas Nadu is like good but not bannable. Hey David, thanks for the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you for the support. Enjoy the sideboard guide if that's what you want. Mystic Sanctuary? Does that give back anything cool? Probably not. Just fetch Surveil Land. Equip Formalware. Send it. Hey, there's the Mystic Sanctuary again. Are you sure you don't want that one in play? Brainstorm for remove. Oh, that's good. That's really good. That is a good brainstorm. That is an exceptionally good brainstorm, huh? Plow, spell bomb, send it. Pass. Maybe even like don't send it and play around like Bowmaster, but I haven't been watching. Not nearly as focused in on this matchup as he is. You probably just want to pressure their life total though. Oof. Alright, alright. Might be able to race with this spell bomb. You know the top cards like Cantrip Force. You could cycle to not let the frog jump. I hope we will return to playing Thalia. I miss her so much. I also miss Thalia. There has been an uptick in Storm lately. I've seen a lot. Been a lot of like Ants making a little bit of a comeback. Mystic Forge. Thalia's not great for his Mystic Forge, but you know. Wait, didn't crack the spell bomb. Kind of interesting. You're probably only having one card in hand. I feel like I would have. I'm not a blue player, so I don't trust my instincts whenever I'm trying to like watch blue player matches. But like I feel like I would have cycled spell bomb here. Prevent the frog from jumping, and it just gets rid of the Atraxa. Like yes, they need a top deck like exactly extra removal, like extra activator plus reanimate in order to punish you. Like, I guess you have the cantrip on top, and you can start with the cantrip and see where that leads, and maybe you just get to keep the spell bomb. But you've traded that for your opponent having an extra card. The big problem is that Thalia is just so bad versus like all the big power cards right now. It's like really bad versus Entomb Reanimate, really bad versus Nadu. Yeesh. Really bad versus Eldrazi. Really bad versus Moon Stompy. It's actually probably not terrible versus Moon Stompy. One toughness is a liability, but like tax is real in that matchup based on how much how much mana denial you have if you're trying to like play that game versus Moonstompy, which is like pretty reasonable. Wastelands, really bad for 6/5. 6/5 is pretty low on the list of priorities, but yeah, really bad versus Frog. What is this? Stoneforge? You have Cauldra? Can you race? Just YOLO? Yeah, lethal. Your opponent is only showing 7, 8, 9. He'd be at 1. Delver not. Delver still exists. Blue Black Tempo's still around. Batter Skull. Huh? I don't know if I love this plan. Didn't Cauldra just like kill them better? I guess your plan is triple block the troll with the Batter Skull and 2 Stoneforges. Maybe that's a little bit safer than the Cauldra race plan. Ugh. Hardcast another troll. Oh. Ouch. Metamorphosis Fanatic the troll. That's extremely brutal. Well, you're not racing anymore. You only have 2 blockers for the troll. Draw land 7. You can't double equip even if... Would double equip help? I mean, I guess you can equip attack for 5, right? If attack with a 5/6, then you just trade with a troll. Still in a pretty bad spot. Is he just gonna pick up and put in? Ugh. Batter Skull instead? Do you want to surveil? I think it's not. Hardcast on another troll. This is really funny. You'd force it. We're at 8. Not dead. Actually, you are dead. Because they just discard. They're not, maybe not dead because you might play a red removal spell, but they could discard 2 cards to the frog, jump it, and attack you for lethal. I feel like you're supposed to equip Batter Skull and attack at that point. There's no like good block for them. 5/6. I guess you just double block and discard your card. What is this attack about? This attack doesn't really make any sense to me. Wait, don't you block the other way? Kill the frog. Save your guy. Last card reanimate, kill you? No. I feel like you just suit up here. Just double equip, attack for 7. Might still be dead though. You gain 7, go to 13. Your opponent's only showing 8, 9, 10. Not dead. I actually went to 11 because you have to fetch twice, huh? Yeah, I feel like there's something better we could have done with this batter skull over the past 2 turns. And like that block. I feel like you wanted to put the batter skull on the frog that turn. Because the frog could only go to a 3-4. So the batter skull would have always killed the frog. And you just chump block the lifelinker instead. And then you just have a batter skull here. You don't have to fetch to double equip, because you just equip to the batter skull and it'd be a 6-6. Get to play the Tameo out. Still not dead though. Never mind. Never mind. Very dead. Looks like most of those plans didn't really matter a lot. Also very funny that the Surveillant hit the Mystic Sanctuary, so he could never, like, Mystic Sanctuary back that plow or anything. Unfortunate, huh? Oh, wait, that's not... Is it? No, that's the end, okay. Looks like we're done. How do I refresh this? Can I just click out? Click back in? Yeah, it looks like we're done here. No, yeah. Justin's match needs to be reported. We can go to game, or match round. There we go. Round 3. Figured it out. Why are you not having Phil's list? Does Phil even have a D&T list lately? I guess with the new Twitter blocks I could check.
Why would you do that?
Yeah, I'm not going to. I've been blocked for so long. It's just been nice not having to see him on my Twitter feed.
I respect him for blocking both my accounts, which not many people do. Are you winning?
Yeah, I'm 2-0.
Okay.
I gotta keep winning.
Yeah, I'm just wondering when we're going to Costco.
What time does Costco close on Saturdays? Let's
I
find.
want to say 6 p.m.
Costco hours. 7 p.m.
Okay.
Plenty of time.
Tell me at the time.
Nicole says hi.
Which Nicole?
Do you know multiple Nicoles?
I think so. Well, hi. I could always open Twitch on my phone to check your
Yeah,
chat.
you could.
But
You
that
could.
seems too much
You
work.
could be in chat.
I am in the room. That's enough. Hey. This is the wrong cat.
Round 3, huh? There we go. Wait, my pairings still waiting? Looks like okay. Looks like all the rounds are. All the people are entered. We're waiting on round 3 announcement now. Ugh.
Why? Are you seeing this?
Yeah, she's behind the.
It's gonna fall down.
She's behind the fucking shade window shade. You fool. Can I get her on camera?
Probably not.
If I turn, you can see her. You can see a little shadow in the window. That's really funny. Literally all you can see is her outline from all the light coming through the window.
Jump down. Also here, have dog.
It's very funny. think I've messed up my camera now. When did I usually have it? Usually, I have it facing this way more. There we go. Got there. This feels wrong too. Maybe better. Anyway, ooh, round 3. Terabad. She's in the bag.
Yes, I'm aware.
I don't know if you noticed. She's in that bag. Terabad, DB Terabad.
There's a.
Who are you? Where are you on my? DB underscore Terabad. Where are you on this? It's in alphabetical order. You should be right here. Carl Sarop. Is that on here? Oh, Terabad. That's at the bottom. Found it. Probably just blue-black. Yep. Scam. Alright. DB underscore Terabad. Win channel points if you make the correct prediction. Oh, did someone Jarvis or someone put up a prediction? I saw a little like banner go over my own chat. I was like, I didn't press anything. I don't think. All right, are we good to prepare for round 3? People are typing. I will wait. My opponent has not made the thing. I'm bored and wanted to do something. Fair enough. That's wise. She's still in the bag, by the way, in case you didn't
I
notice.
mean, if she's having fun, she can be in the
She's
bag.
making a lot of noise.
Okay.
I don't know if you guys can hear it, chat.
Yeah, I'll get her out of the bag.
She's making so much noise and really just taking everything out of the bag she possibly can.
These are the gifts we
Announcements. I am not featured, so I don't have to worry about that. Oh, Reed is still playing. Did he just stop streaming? Alright, I will make.
No more bag for you.
Anything fun about this list? 2 main deck dismembers, 2 main deck stifles. Good to know about. 2 thought seizes. I'm Gifty redeems timeout. Well, alright, goodbye. I'm Gifty. We'll see you sometime later, I suppose. Where's the timeout button? Timeout, I'm Gifty. Did I do it? I don't think I did. Can we win a die roll? Pretty please? There's your hydrate at least. I'm Gifty. I mean, this is one of those keep and lose hands. My opponent kept 7 and we're playing at Scam, so we're just never going to win anyway. My opponent's just going to go land go, and then we're going to die. I don't want to get, like, stifled as much as I want to fetch basic planes. I'm just gonna go Mother of Runes and die. Concede when they into. Maybe I wasn't supposed to lead Caracas. So like a chance they don't go for Archon. But Caracas, or go for Atraxa. But Caracasing Atraxa, like, doesn't even work anymore. Because if they just pick up Frog and then discard the Atraxa and then reanimate it again, and then you still die. I guess while I'm dying here, I can figure out how to time out I'm Gifty. Alright. Goodbye, soldier. There we go. Maybe they don't. Maybe they just swamp cycle troll. Yeah, we're dead. Very cool. It'd be nice if they didn't always have it. But in game ones, especially open deck lists, you play against D&T. You just mulligan pretty aggressively towards this because they can just never stop it. He's not on the Grizzle brand, it looks like. Yeah. Just gets Atraxa into the Karakas. Maybe has Wasteland. Maybe just doesn't care. Nope, just doesn't care. You got it. And there's Frog plus Reanimate, which means we are dead. Notably, there are no lands here, which is probably meaningless, but it means that there's, you know, a stone's throw of a chance that they can't reanimate this Atraxa this turn, or next turn specifically. I suppose I could just not Karakas it yet. Take some hits. Stoneforge for Sash. Take like 12 by then. We're probably dead, but you know, we'll play it out. Brainstorm, Frog, Reanimate, that's it. I wonder if I was supposed to play Spirit. Probably not. It's a prediction borked for me. 3 points at the last second. I don't see it in the pool. I don't know. I assume we're just gonna get like Entomb Reanimated on for Archon here, and we can pack it up. No? Brainstorm? Alright. Also not casting Frog? I mean, all roads lead to Rome, I guess. There's not necessarily a reason to cast Frog this turn. I'll just cast Spirit. Sure. I mean, I guess I just Recruiter Solitude to exile the Atraxa that way and just try to win a normal game of Magic. It seems basically impossible, but like seems like also my best avenue of victory. Force. Second days. Don't second Entomb maybe. A lot of things, you know, still kill me, but
Hey.
there are 2 Dismembers in this deck, so attacking. Also, there are 32. Attacking's not really where it's at, huh? Surveil land, surveil land, surveil land, surveil land, surveil land. Surveil land. Oh, we're dead. Second Entomb. Get Archon. Sack. Is that Archon? Oh, it's one of the secret layer Archons. I'm gonna sack Mom just so we can top deck Wisp as an out. Discard Spirit. Land Frog. If we draw an answer to Archon, we can then Skyclave the Frog after, or something. Just not even casting the Frog. Fair enough. Well, we gave it the old college try, and it's the classic. Like, that's how those pre-board games are going to go most of the time. Your opponent's going to cast Entomb on turn 1, and then you're going to lose. We will do our best in the post-board configurations. Alright. Played against this matchup enough to know exactly what I'm doing sideboarding-wise.
Why'd you look over?
Because she keeps making noise.
Because she's a whiny little shithead. There's nothing going on. She's just meowing.
Oh, there's a Grizzlebrand in the sideboard? Man, that fucking sucks for me. I guess slightly better than it being the main deck, I guess. But the main deck, I guess you don't need it in the main deck. It's like, game 1 is where you're just going to always win with Entomb Reanimate. But good to know about, at least. Get to play my first on the play game all day. Been on the draw for a long ass time. Ship this. Ugh. These hands are pretty ugly. Do I go to 5 here? My opponent went to 6. Vial's good, Plow's good. Bottom split up a Reb. Hey. She's knocking shit off the...
I have another cat on me. That's your problem.
It's not my problem. There actually is no, like, fair sideboard juke, interestingly. There's no, like, Barrowglyphs or anything in here. Which makes me a little less keen on keeping a hand like this. I wonder if it was... This was a not even board split up. There's no, the stupid miracle guy either. I think I'm gonna go to 5. Alright, Snapkeep, this hand's better. Bottom, both the Formal Wires. Turn 1, Cage. Oh no, turn 1, Vial. There's only 2 Thoughtseizes. We're playing into Daze, though. I think I'm gonna turn 1, Cage. It's worse because obviously on your 1-lander you really want to play turn 1 Vial, but I think we have more time to hit land drops. Yeah, this is definitely disciplined mulliganing. I think a lot of people might have kept that 6. I mean, I probably would have kept the 7 in, like, the pre-grief world. You're just, like, weren't allowed to mulligan versus this deck. But now you really are. You're pretty highly encouraged to mulligan with a deck like D&T versus this. Ugh. Keep, bottom, done. Cage, go. Cage resolves, step 1. Step 2 is try to continue to play this game. Thought sees me? Just ponder. Alright, deal. Land would be a very, very good draw. Don't really care for much else. So it was like second Frog Answer would be fine. How many borrowers? 3, 2. And we have time to like get to progress towards the potentially get to the Lion Stash stage of the game. before the borrower lines come out. Unless it's like, you know, the nuts. Sure. Force is obviously good for them here, but not the end. Not the end of the world. We have Plow for Frog. Frog. Yep. Land to play around days would be nice. Yeah. I kind of want to surveil. Mom's not that good. My opponent has 1 Snuff Out and 2 EEs on top. I guess EE is also another answer cage, notably. Just thinking about, like, progressing towards the Lion Sash stage of the game. It'd be nice to have the Mother of Runes in play here. There's a chance we can put it in play down the line. Like, there's top decking Solitude, potentially. I'm actually supposed to fetch. Was I supposed to sorcery speed surveil? I'm gonna get, like, stifled and feel like a fucking bum. I could fetch now. Play around the stifle. No. There are like some cards that I would bottom, depending on like if they reanimate Troll specifically this turn. If we get stifled, I'm just, I think, going to cry about it. Nice. We did it. Top that. Now we play the Mom. Because then we can hold up Protected Sash. This obviously could get ugly. With... Oh, Bowmaster? That's fine. Okay, sure. I was about to be very sad about a Brazen Borrower, but Bowmaster is totally fine. Maybe not totally fine, because now the, you know, the Sash is vulnerable, but... Red Elemental Blast ain't bad. You don't want to play Mom because of Borrower and to reanimate. Well, if they do that, I think we just lose, right? Does Mom, in like, we discard the Sash, but we're also just gonna die. Oh, I guess the Borrower puts a card in my hand to discard to the Archon trigger or whatever as well. Sure. Also, they're just gonna get Grizzlebrand and kill me. There's a sideboard Grizzlebrand. Was I supposed to blast that? I don't think so. I think I want to save Blast for, maybe, like, a Brainstorm or a Frog. Yeah. Frog especially. We don't have an answer to Frog right now. So this Red Elemental Blast is for Borrowers and Frogs. This attack makes me nervous. I guess I'm just gonna block the Bowmaster. I feel like my Lion Sash is going to die, but... If they have second Bowmaster here, we still get to, like, kill it and put in our Sash. We just don't want to, like, take a bunch of chip damage for no reason. Just miss a damage? Could have just done this in response, I guess. I guess play around a removal spell or something, maybe? I don't know. I'm pretty fine with this exchange. Stoneforge isn't doing anything else in play anyway. Eat this troll, because it's the scariest reanimate thing. Snuff Out, sure. 2 cards in hand. We're at 17. That's nice at least, because we can pick up Yorion now. think I'm blasting anything. This is probably just a shuffle, right? From the shuffle the ponder, not necessarily like we're dead. Especially because we have Reb to potentially prevent or prevent Borrower at least, so their answers to Graphic Exchange are minimal. We're gonna take a bit of a beating here, but we have a lot of time to draw out of Bowmasters. Well, that'll be good once we hit this 5th land. Borrower? No, Bowmaster. Yeesh. I'm gonna take another hit. I really want to, like, pitch cast. I really don't want to pitch cast Solitude on this 3/3 Orc army, but we're taking 5? They have 1 card in hand? Maybe I do Solitude this Orc army. Because, like, if we hit 5th land to get dazed, too, we're still just gonna fucking die. Maybe we just kill this Orc army right now. Reduce the clock to 2. We have Reb to counter Frog. They have 1 card in hand. We can top deck answer to 2 1/1s, like, pretty easily. I'm blasting nothing but Frog or Borrower, I think. Be tempted to blast a Brainstorm here. Might even be correct. The classic. At least we're not blast. I think we probably have to still blast Borrower, huh? Just because it's a 3/1. Still got a lot of time to find an answer to these things. Yeah, imagine if we, like, held the Solitude. I think I'm gonna blast this. The number of blue cards we care about has been reduced because we no longer care about Borrower as much. That blocks. I mean, it's probably just we go to 7 and then we start blocking. I don't think I'm willing to trade here. The deep sigh of, I guess I have to counter this Brainstorm. Yeah, I'm okay with it, I think. Hey, that's a nice one. I'm just gonna fucking cast this. Alright, we've stabilized. We have an answer to Frog now. Feeling much better about our position. We have a bunch of insulation against Reanimate. We just need to, you know, draw something to kill them. Yeah, that surveils. Am I supposed to be attacking with this Containment Priest? I don't think so. Because I don't want to tap the Mom. My opponent does have a bunch of removal in their deck. And they could force the Mom to tap if they attack. For 18 to my 7. What is in their hand? Just reanimates and entombs and shit. Jamming Skyclave and aggro? I think so. There's argument for it, but I really don't want to be cold to Frog. I'll jam it if I find another answer to... The very scary thing is that we're, like, so incredibly cold to a Frog, and I think our top decks are just much better than my opponents. I mean, this Ghost Vacuum doesn't really do anything at this stage. This is like literal dead card. It is double turned off by my own spells. It is so slow that it's never gonna like reasonably turn off a Frog jump. Wow, still gets Force Willed? Fucking take that. With Vacuum, you want to attack? Vacuum doesn't do anything. Oh, if you think that you just take the trade if they double block, just let Priest die. I'm very surprised by that Force of Will. Cage doesn't stop suck. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I didn't think about that. It's only my Priest stopping it. Okay, there's definitely more reason to Force of Will that now. I could definitely understand Force of Willing that all of a sudden. Sure, Brainstorm. It would just be my Priest, and we just start jamming. Brainstorm's pretty good for my opponent, because it means they can shuffle all the garbage in their hand here and find a frog. But it's really nice that we got forced there and not forced on, like, Skyclave trying to answer a frog or something. Problem is that this is definitely a benefit of the Black Splash. It's like, very genuinely, it's nice to cast Fairy Macabre because you're so overloaded with graveyard answers. Like, when I was playing the Black Splash in, like, the Grief era, I would cast Fairy Macabre. Because sometimes you just get to a board state like this, and you're just like, okay, I want my clock in play. And, you know, can't really do that with the red-white deck. Frog? What's this? EE for 2. We take that. Pretty okay with this exchange. We have Fairy Macabre in case they have, like, Crack EE plus Answer Cage. Oh, shit, we have Pyroblast, too. Just, like, Skyclave the EE? That's gotta be stupid, right? Petty Theft the Graphic Stage. I kind of want to let this resolve, in all honesty. But I shouldn't, because I just don't really want to deal with this 3-1. So I might as well counter it. Counter target spell if it's blue. I guess I have Skyclave to deal with the 3-1. My assumption is that they would untap and then crack and then get got by my Fairy Macabre. But Skyclave would tag it after I take 3 from it and go to 3, which is very risky. My guess is that the last card in hand is a reanimation spell, though. Thoughtseize me. Well, good thing I didn't go for the other play. Get my Fairy Macabre. I mean, if we got Fairy Macabre Thoughtseize, we would just, in response, exile the Atraxa, and then they can reanimate, like... They're still taking the Fairy Macabre? That is very terrifying. I really want to kill my opponent. Please. Alright, fine. I guess I'll fire off one of these fucking cards. Oh, wait, this was stupid. Because then they just get to crack the thing anyway. I'm just going to target the EE, force them to crack it. This just kills both Bowmasters and puts nothing under my Skyclave. That's fine. Finally, a clock. I have a 2-2. And a backup answer for a frog. Can we draw another Graveyard Hate spell? No. Aggro Mom Time. No, it's not Aggro Mom Time. I don't think it is. Maybe I'm wrong. I do need to kill them. They only have one card in hand that we deduced is probably a Reanimate plus this unknown. Maybe I am supposed to attack. Oh, fuck. I managed to tap all of my duels for red. Way to go, me. You ever use the Vacuum 6 tap? Yes. It's part of why it's so good. D&T takes a long time to win games. So this is 6, so now it does not affect the clock to attack with Mom. Unless I were to cast this other Skyclave. Wait, is it still lethal? 8, this is 7. I would have to attack with the Mom next turn. Take it back into Traxa. I think I'm fine waiting still. Maybe a 6 here if I attacked with Mom twice. No hardcast Troll. What are we trying to beat here? Nothing, just say go. Just hope they don't top deck. We got game 2. Let's go. Gotta do it for the first time in the Legacy Challenge. I had a really sweet one that I had playing against Grixis Delver at RCDC. I got my own Mother of Runes and a Frog and a Delirious Dragon's Rage Channeler. It was very cool. And then I got to... I immediately missed my Surveilled trigger after I cast an Aether Vial. Just not really used to having that one in play. Got 2 Furies and a Thought Knot, hell yeah. Hit submit again. Got game 2 with a bunch of graveyard hate. We did the thing. Let's find more graveyard hate. Not a graveyard hate hand. It's so nice. This hand is so nice. And by that, I mean it's a fucking trap. Don't keep this hand. Alright, well... This hand's also kind of a trap, because our hate is 2 mana. But I think I'm going to keep this one. Maybe against my better judgment. My opponent goes to 5. Am I more incentivized to mulligan because they're trying to turn to me? Or am I incentivized to keep this hand because it's good against interaction? I think I just have to keep this. They have Grizzlebrand in hand, so if they ever resolve a reanimate, I do just die. I think I keep this though. This is tough. I think it's just a keep and lose situation. Thoughtseize, thank God. I mean, they can still turn to me, but you don't really want to mull the 5 into Thoughtseize. Take Containment Priest. We still have the ability to line up turn 3. Graveyard hate at the very least. They also boarded in all the copies of Bowmasters, which is an important thing to note in terms of running out my sash. Oftentimes you won't see players board in Bowmaster versus D&T, because it's not that good. Do I Wasteland them? I think I do. Drawing that other land. Dang. Oh, I'm so good. Cast Entomb. Dang. They have Frog, we have Land Plow. If they have the combo, then we have Surgical. Not the combo, Brainstorm, sure. If they have nothing, I probably just jam Stoneforge into Daze. But, like, punishes on specifically the second days on surgical if they line up the combo afterwards. I think I do want to jam the Stoneforge just because I need to jam my spells through dazes to like get to the sash stage of the game anyway. Yeah, playing against Terabad. Not playing Terabad, unfortunately. They're playing a little too good for the name. I don't like it. I wish they would play worse. The joke is that his name is Lie. Yeah, I guess that tracks, huh? Terra good. I hope this long pause on the brainstorm means that he's gonna be brainstorm locked and we're just good to go here, huh? Just living it up. I guess specifically if he gets brainstorm locked, I might not cast my Stoneforge. That seems like a pretty niche scenario. Oh, brainstorm locked! Let's go! Let's go! Brainstorm locked! Could be like Ponder. But I think I don't want to jam my Stoneforge. I'm gonna just fetch Surveil, try to hit their land drop instead. Off of Brainstorm Lock. I think we have more time to dirtle about. That's kind of annoying, huh? Could be Cycle Troll, yeah, like this one. But then you, like, also wanted to shuffle away a card. What's the reason to not set up Surveil last turn? I didn't really want to. I was not intent on wanting to Surveil last turn anyway. Plus Ponder, sure. I don't know what this Marchflies wants to find. I was not going to Surveil, I don't think. It gives also. I'm just kind of speaking out of order, but it also gives my opponent info. They didn't know I had the March Flats. They didn't know I had the basic planes. Surveil into third land here would be nice. Hey. Now we jam. Question is, do I fetch multiple... Oh shit, there are no wastelands in his deck? Holy fuck. That should have been something I clocked faster. We just fetch fucking Plateau here. Zero copies of Wasteland. Alright, and I was about to talk about whether I wanted to fetch basic planes or Plateau, blah, 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 blah. Harbingers, there are also no Harbingers in the list. Just double days, or just tap me out to try to kill me? Just tap me out to try to kill me. This gets punished by double days, I suppose, but... Oh, or it does that, sure. Wait, 4 more are back, though. Do I even 4 more are back, or do I play Stoneforge? No, now we 4 more are back. Man, this card's so good. Yeah. Force Pitch Days, deal. We have Surgical rolled up for any reanimate shenanigans that may happen, and we have Stoneforge for another formal wear after this. If he reanimates Troll, I think I just let it go, because we have Plow. Trip, thinking, brainstorm, sure. 2 days is down. Wondering if I want to like ever plow into a daze or something. Not a lot of reason to, because I have 3 mana rolled up this turn, but yeah. Just read Formlore for the first time. It's so good. Could you imagine if they didn't have force there? Just like snap win the game. Frog. Let me just untap, plow, Stoneforge for second Formlore. Ponder, sure. What am I looking for on this Surveil? Graveyard hate removal, I guess. What am I milling? Don't really know. Lands. We're not in danger of getting wastelanded anymore. Now that I've actually looked at my opponent's deck list. Yeah, 3 mana, like, Unearth, +2/+2 Vigilance, and is physically in play to get flickered by, like, Yorions and Flicker Wisps later, and is Stoneforgeable, is, like, such a good card for D&D. So he knows about my Stoneforge and Plow from, like, turn 1, right? Yeah, Stoneforge and Plow are both known info. The Surgical is hidden. No shuffle. Second Ponder, sure. A lot of wheel spinning this turn. Don't much mind it. Let us surveil. Find more removal, more graveyard hate. Yeah, more removal. We'll take that. Force, pitch, Brazen Borrower. Alright, fair enough. We're at 15 with double Plow Surgical versus nothing. I feel pretty good. I'm not going to cast these Plows anytime soon. If my opponent casts second Bowmaster here, I'd Plow the Orc Army. But I'm happy to just take 2 here. Kind of... Is it crazy to, like, not want to put shields down on days? I guess I could just cast the Mom and not pick up the Orion. Put it on 4-minute clock. They can definitely kill me in 4 minutes. Discards the Archon, sure. That is a little bit scary because now they do have... Oh no, they only have 1 giant creature. They have the Troll, but not nearly as threatening. Mother of Runes online. Ghost Vacuum drawn. Extremely good. Game should be pretty locked up from here. land. Perfect. Not even gonna try to get the cheeky attack. I'd just call. Spirit Labyrinth, also a good draw. Take these. I mean, I'll just take lands at this point, put my own Archon into play, but I think this game is pretty much locked up now. Fetch Surveil, sure. GG's. Yeah, let's go. Oh, those games are always scary. 3-0. Let's do a quick bathroom break after maybe a food break too. Let's see how the rest of the matches start going, because that one did take a while. 3 games. My opponent went first and then won. And then I went first and then I won. And then my opponent went first and I won. Show results. I win 2-1. Perfect. Looks like we only have 1 match remaining, which means probably not food break. Probably just run into the bathroom real quick. Ugh. Good game. That was a great game 3. I'll be right back, chat. 3-0.
Good job.
You won 1 more for guaranteed prize. Thank you for patience. We have a fix in place for recent crash issues. At the next convenient opportunity after this match or tournament, please restart MTGO to download the latest patch. So I guess after this tournament, I guess it doesn't matter because we're past the crash point anyway. Yeah. Stupid headphone cord cut. Ugh. Feels good to beat Reanimator. Always a tense match, especially because you're such a dog game 1. Just not like a very solvable problem is the main issue. It's just I don't think you can really. That's the big gain for black white is that you can at least have a little bit of a chance of winning game 1s by choosing wins with Thoughtseize. You can bridge that gap. You have like things that break them up from just turn 2ing you. And red white just doesn't have that at all. But some obvious trade-offs. Red spells haven't really done a lot today though, huh? I mean, Ajani was really. I guess Ajani is like the honorary red spell, and it was very good in our first 2 matches. It was only okay against the Moonstompy deck, but I'm actually not sure what the best splash is versus Moonstompy nowadays. My instinct was that like black was better because like Thoughtseize on like the critical big like swing cards like Fury or Pyrogoy for the One Ring was really good, but at the same time, like you're a little bit less soft to Blood Moon with this because you can cast your red spells. Ajani is pretty powerful. Chainsaw is better than Phantom Blade. Bombardiers is really good. Like Bombardiers and Ajani are both really good at turning the corner and punishing like Ancient Tomb One Ring Bolt Land starts. You remember a friend showing me pre-war more saying he thinks it'll be good in taxes. I get the message, is this good in taxes? Yeah, exactly. One of the very few times, I think some of the only times historically I've gotten that message and it's been correct was like when Skyclave got printed, I got tagged and I was like, holy shit, actual good Death in Taxes card. And then like when Formal War came out. You have this Art of Yorion, really? Yeah, I have I have a serialized Yorion, number 68.
Not 69?
Blue might be. Oh, I'm talking about like realistic colors that I would splash. If I were, I mean, mono white is probably the best if I were considering specifically Moonstompy. I don't even know if that's true because like you're like a quad white orchid phantom deck, and like that card really fucking sucks for Moonstompy. So like your mana's a little bit better. You don't get cheesed by Blood Moon as often, but like they only have 4 Blood Moons, and you don't have any good ways of answering power cards like the One Rings. Like maybe mono white isn't even good, but. I've tried blue in this deck as well. It just doesn't really hit the matchups that you want it to. Namely, like Nadu and the blue-black decks, Tempo or Reanimator. Jared Redeemed asked a stupid question. Would you rather have to get a teeth cleaning done at a dental office every day or have to do jazz hands every time you talk to someone? Can you pick the prediction winner? Because I can't because I voted. Where did the prediction go? All right.
Jazz hands, right?
It's got to be jazz. Like the time every day that would take, you would just waste so much of your day. That would be it's just a horrible time commitment. Where the fuck are the manage prediction button? Okay. Well, I can choose the outcome. But win won anyway, so. Are you sure win is the correct outcome? Yes, I did win. Thank you, predictions. Spicy list with Enduring Innocence and like the White Overlord? That could be interesting. I don't think those cards are really solving the matchups that you want them to either, but white or the black. Are you playing like black-white with Enduring Innocence Overlord? Because then you're like, we're rapidly losing the plot. If we're playing Black Splash with Enduring Innocence, and like, what matchups are we wanting Enduring Innocence for? People really get obsessed with like the ability to have like these big, stupid, grindy cards that don't do anything, like Enduring Innocence, and just like where do we want these? Do we want them versus Reanimator? No. Do you want them versus Tempo? No. Do you want them versus Nadu? No. Eldrazi? A little bit, I guess. Moonstompy? A little bit, but just like gotta keep your head out of the clouds with some of these cards. But I mean, like, I get trying the new stuff, right? Overlord's a really cool card that I wish I could try more, but didn't zero in on how I wanted the Overlord deck at least fast enough for Eternal Weekend. I might try it more post Eternal Weekend. Overlord Felia was a pretty powerful synergy. If we could build like a Overlord Felia Wisp Formal Wear deck. Maybe don't play Bone Man.
She's okay.
Anyway, I didn't answer the. I guess. Oh no, I did answer the question. The stupid question, huh? We landed on Jazz Hands. If it triggered off Solitude, yeah, it's power 2 or less, right? So it's like doesn't trigger off of a lot actually. Like, it's got to be a once per turn trigger or something, right? Like you're attacking with your, like. You're already a Felia deck too, so you really want 3s that work with Felia, and Enduring Innocence doesn't. Like, you attack with your Felia, and then flicker the Enduring Innocence that you played, and then it doesn't do anything. Like the Felia deck's already like you like want to minimize the fail case of that card by maximizing the amount of ETB stuff you have. If you're like overlording into a Enduring Innocence, you'd just rather hit like a Wisp most of the time, because then you Wisp your Overlord for 3 mana instead, and then you're off to the races. Yeah, I don't see the vision on that one. Oh, round 3 up, round 4 up. No, it is telling us to restart, but it's not crashing, so there's no reason to restart. We've already resolved the crash issue. Maybe we'll restart if we like finish a match early or something. Just for sanity's sake. List of Binghamton and have Stoneforge. I mean, we're cutting even more cards that are good with like Felia and Flickers and stuff. But like, there is some tension with Overlord and Stoneforge Mystic, certainly. Milling equipment and all that. But Stoneforge is so nuts. Pre-roll Formalware is incredible. It's really hard to get me to cut Stoneforge now that we have access to Formalware. If we didn't get Formalware access online, I would have like probably messed around with Stoneforge lists, Overlord lists, but now I'm just like pre-war Formalware build. Is this their list? Four MDFCs? I guess they're like good air quotes with Overlord, right? Overlording for land drops is kind of nice. What did we cut here? I'm playing 4 Bowmasters, 0 Spirit of the Labyrinth. Seems like fine. Wait, this doesn't have the Enduring. Oh, this does have 4. What did we cover 4 Enduring Innocence? Am I like super blanking on like some card that's in all the lists that is just, oh, it's the Stoneforge package, yeah, duh. It's the thing that you just said. I don't love, like, especially what it does to the curve. Can't run Spirits with Enduring Innocence. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I really don't see the vision on this card at all. I guess it's really good at multiples, right? You put, like, Enduring Innocence into Enduring Innocence, you just start drawing, like, a billion. But, like, the way this deck is built, you're already, like, have all these, like, absurd card advantage engines, like the Felia Overlord stuff. Do we also need another absurd card advantage engine that doesn't do anything versus a bunch of decks? Yeah, I'm not seeing the vision on that one. Hey, Kate2, thanks for the resub. Appreciate the support. You accidentally queued a secondly with the deck and immediately dropped rather than playing. I mean, if you drop at 0-0, like, if you enter the tournament and literally drop before playing a match, you can get your play points back. But if you, like, were like, alright, I'll give it one more league shot, and then you play round 1, you're like, never mind. This isn't worth it. And then you drop it like 0-1 or something. I've done that before. Oh, you were in the first match. I feel you, yeah. I'm just like, maybe we'll give it a little bit more of a shot. And then you play it and you're like, never mind. your deck with a 16 card side. Oh, I see. You thought you queued with the proper deck, but it didn't change your deck because the deck that you imported or whatever was illegal. I feel you. Queue up with the wrong deck and be like, ah, fuck. Down $10, or sit and wait 2 hours to try to get your money back in that league. I feel you.
I don't know what she's doing.
She's about to try to knock some shit over. That's what she's doing.
I'll kill her. Get down.
Ugh. I wanted to do some like Felia White Overlord, like some mono white deck. Like 60 cards, some sort of like stompy stuff. The problem is that like Chrome Mox Ancient Tomb doesn't mesh well with Flicker Wisp, which is like the next best way to like cheat on your overlords after Felia. I'll be pairing matches. Please hold making lobbies until I confirm them. Got it. Round 4 starting up in a second here. The Black Overlord D&T list. Yeah, the Black Overlord it's fun. It's definitely like a ton of fun to resolve that card. I was very much enjoying testing it. Just like when you get the engine going and you're just like, Overlord, attack with Felia, Flicker Overlord, get back Solitude, ETB trigger, like Solitude thing, get back Solitude again, just absolutely bury your opponent. Was very cool. Please don't jump up, kitty. Nope, she's gonna do it. She's gonna do it.
There's another cat on my leg. I can't get her.
That's the weakest excuse in the world.
You know, the cat. I don't want to release dog to annoy you.
She can come sit on my shoulder. It's less annoying than this.
All right, then I'm kicking dog out. You don't get to complain if she jumps on you.
I'll complain. Don't worry.
Go, kitty. Get.
No, you're actively encouraged. That's different. She was content to continue laying there, and you're trying to get her to come annoy me. I don't want this either.
This one?
I don't.
This one?
No. She's unhappy. She doesn't like being up there. She never jumps up there. All non-featured matches can start. Who's featured? Still not us. Wow.
Well, they just don't want to see cat.
They just don't like me. They wouldn't see cat. They'd only see my screen.
Oh.
They just don't like me. I get it. DB Min wins. Min wins should make the lobby. What is DB Min wins on? Can you leave me alone?
Oh, she was sitting so nicely.
I didn't like it. Also scam. Definitely a different scam list. Wastelands, Metamorphosis Fanatic, the works. This is a much more stock list than the one we just played against, that's for sure. No Grizzlebrands anywhere. DB Maiden wins. That's for me. Let us fight.
This is your last.
No, this is round 4. We did not want a single die roll today, chat. The die roll doesn't matter that much versus scam, I guess, because you're just gonna like lose a bunch of your game ones. But like, my god, can I win like a game, a die roll? Real 0 for 4. Maybe my opponent just mulligans to Oblivion. Who knows? This hand sure as hell's a mulligan to Oblivion. Kept 7, huh? I guess we're dead. I mean, what am I mulliganing to? This hand is the 6 that plays the game of Magic the Gathering. Not well, but we already did like top deck super well. It's game 1. I just want to keep a functional 6, I think. This is like turn 1 Vial, turn 2 like Scry towards Stoneforge and Prey. This is very good for us. This is like the optimal start on our end. Because it means we literally can't even get turn 2'd. But we need a lot to go right with this hand. Draw like Swords to Plowshares immediately. To answer our Frog.
Stop it. Nope, stop it. Nah.
I'm probably dead. Cantrip. They like just have Fatty in hand and reanimate it. Sure. What do I even want here? Lion Sash, Spirit of the Labyrinth, Plow Solitude, Stoneforge Mystic. I really wish I had like a single removal spell because their hand seems like really slow, which is pretty surprising for how this match goes. But I think I still like our 6 hand well enough. Alright, yep. Good enough for me. Gonna Brazen Borrow my Vial? That's fine. Oh, play around Spirit of Labyrinth, sure. Arid Mesa, Plow, Psychic Frog. No Entomb, good. Still somehow not dead. Wasteland me, sure. We're not casting spells this game. Frog, sure. There's a chance I want Mountain here. What am I looking for? The odds I get Wastelanded out of this game are like... What does Wastelanded out of this game mean? I have 2 lands. I have a Vial. I'm looking for answers to Frog. Yeah, we want this. We want to find, like, Skyclave. Not really formal wear. Lion Sash. I think I just pop Yorion into my hand this turn and flicker the Frog. Don't really need to cast anything into a Daze. I might cast a 3 next turn. Like, we'll see how this turn goes, but there's a chance we, Oh, that's just Troll. That's fine. It'll be Troll. There's a chance we leave this Vial on 3, or there's a chance we march it up to 5 and Vial in a second 3 on upkeep. We'll figure out what happens this turn. Issue is that, like, it's not very clean for me to answer the Frog next turn if I put the... I guess I have flying blockers. Just, like, reanimate Troll. Fatal Push Wisp, sure. Reanimate Troll. Reanimate my Wisp? Shut the vial down? Deal. We have second Wisp. I mean, they might have, like, Force here that's been shut off for a really long time, but... I mean, I'm just jamming.
You're on the wrong person's shoulders, kitty.
If they don't have specifically Force, we get them. Even if they do, we can... Vial to shut off the frog next turn, but nope, it just worked. Do I flicker the frog or my surveil land? I kind of want to flicker the frog. So I don't have... I can just attack for a bunch of damage next turn. I don't have to deal with any, like, weird blocks. Fatal Push a Wisp. Deal. The Bombardiers can potentially clear the frog now. Reanimate Troll, that's fine. Bombardiers can clear that as well. 2 cards in hand. They're down 2 pushes. That's the only real interaction they have in their deck. Trying to figure out what I'm throwing Broadside at. Or throwing Flicker Wisp at. I almost want to go face. We're at 17. We have the frog shut down. But no, we can't go face because then they can just block. So I guess we kill Troll. Brazen Borrower. That'd be fine. With this long of a pause, I think now I have to kill Frog, because they could, like, borrow the Spirit and draw a card if they choose to not Borrower here. If they borrow Bombardiers, I can attack with the Wisp. Yep. Because now Frog can only block as a 2/3. So it trades with the Wisp, which is fine. They're just gonna trade. Alright, deal. We have lethal. Oh no, we're 1 off lethal? No, we have lethal. We don't have lethal through like days, but reanimate? Thoughtseize. Oof. That's a pretty annoying one. Not the worst, though. I think they kind of have to take Bombardiers. We go to 11. We're not dead. We can attack them down to 5 and cast Yorion. I wonder if I was supposed to, like, not even put in Spirit. It's no info, so it doesn't... Once they see it, they can just play around it anyway, so... I don't think it changes a ton of the calculus. If their last card is Daze, we don't draw a land, we are in trouble, but not much we can do about that. We also have, like, several draw... I guess we only have, like, one... Oh, we have 2 draw steps, right? This next draw step is very critical, though. We draw, like, Recruiter, Bombardiers, Ajani... Stoneforge would probably be good. Oh yeah, Stoneforge for 4 more would be absolutely nuts. Yeah, I think you have to take Bombardiers. Frog? Gross! That's so disgusting. This is 7 plus 8 is not literally lethal, but Jesus. Now we have to draw Stoneforge, Formal Wear, Recruiter, Bombardiers, I think are our outs. It's gonna be a rough one to lose if we don't top deck right here, huh? Well, here goes nothing. Womp womp. Oh, I guess attacking for 3 is free, huh? Dang. That was a game that we could have won too, and just opponent just had just enough to get me, huh? That Thoughtseize was really nasty. The Borrower plus Thoughtseize. Get this game packaged up. Come on, cast the Brainstorm. We're dead if they see it. Yeah. Let's pretend we have... I don't know anything on this Violon 3 that could matter here. I guess Skyclave, but I just wouldn't let them attack. Yeah, they see the line. Sure. Yes. My plan is to make them do it. Yes. They got me. Unfortunate. Dang. Oh well. Game 1's the game you expect to lose. It's unfortunate when you lose the games that feel winnable, but the way we've built the deck is that we plan, like, not necessarily plan to lose game 1, but, like, I feel significantly advantaged in my post-board games such that, like, I'm okay losing those game 1s. Run it back. I think if I had known that my last opponent didn't have Wasteland, I might have, like, shaped Witch Enchanter instead. Like, no Entomb on, like, turn 6 was, like, pretty wild. Opponent, like, reanimated my own creature that I got to Flicker Wisp back and stuff. Unfortunately, the reanimation on my Bombardiers was gross, and even then we had, like, 5, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I think we had, like, 19 outs or something at that point. Probably like 33% chance or whatever to not just die there anyway after like some of the worst possibles. I have a suspicion that my opponent's going to board in Hydroblasts. Makes me almost want to cut all the Bombardiers and like leave in Wisps and Moms instead. This hand's trap. supposed to keep this against my opponent, and so it feels a little disrespectful to keep this. But like on 6, bottom split up. Reb into Spirit. My opponent kept 7. We lose to a lot on 5. Do I bottom split up or Solitude? Maybe we actually bottom Solitude here. We have the mana to cast split up at any point. Am I just aggro rebbing anything? Maybe. Probably not. They drew Metamorphosis Fanatic, I think. That pause. We'll see if that same pause is there on turn 2. Oh, well, we're dead. Oh, we're not dead. Yeah, this is why I didn't want to mulligan past 6. I think the first mulligan is pretty free in this matchup. I think you're pretty incentivized to a mulligan. Pretty greedy towards a better 6 than in like an average 7. But once I'm at about 6, I'll start keeping these like lower end hands, I think. Also depends a little bit on the opponent. Now we're probably banking this Reb for a frog. Yeah, there's no pause on the draw step. They have Metamorphosis Fanatic in hand, which I guess maybe incentivizes me to blast a Brainstorm. Because I don't really have a clean... I guess we kind of have a clean way to beat Metamorphosis Fanatic in split up. Sure. Sure. Yeah, I think they boarded in super fair. That's my instinct. What are we... Thoughts using me again? Reanimating my Spirited Labyrinth. Are you for real, opponent? Are you for real? Board the Flicker Wisp back in with how fast and loose my opponent plays. I guess I want this, huh? So I can kill theirs down the road. Not played a ton of Legacy. But like, this is like not a play you make in your cantrip deck. Like, what is your... What's the plan here? I almost don't want to keep this just because their Spirit... I guess keeping this Spirit means like they don't have any Bowmasters either, which makes the Spirit better. I guess we top this. I don't want to trade though. I guess I just race, right? Surveil again. Looking for, I think still Graveyard Hate. That reanimate feels like there's got to be like a bunch more reanimation stuff waiting. Yeah, they know about this split up, which is actually a little bit unfortunate. We just get them next turn. Solitude's not bad. There's Solitude this troll instead. The split up's gonna be a little bit hard to cash in, but like taking 8 to try to line up this split up is like feels a little dicey to me. Opponent has 4 cards in hand. We could pitch the split up, keep the Yorion. Splitting it up feels weird because we've deduced that my opponent likely has an overabundance of reanimate effects in their hand. Which makes me not really want to destroy their creatures at all. Maybe I do just Solitude, pick up Yorion. Solitude, pitching, split up, pick up Yorion. There's not a lot I'm really looking to blast here, I guess, so I think I can just pick up Yorion this turn. With 2 Spirit of the Labyrinths in play, I don't think a lot of my opponent's blue spells matter. I guess I'm supposed to leave up Basic Mountain, they have perfect info, but... They draw another Metamorphosis Fanatic? That's obnoxious. I mean, if I just draw a land, I can cast Yorion and just block it. I'm glad I didn't try to Sorcery Speed Destroy, at least. It's gonna be unfortunate if my opponent has a Daze. Or if we just don't draw the land. Well, Home's not bad. We would take 7. Go to 5. Just wondering if I think I trade Spirits now. Lifelink means we're definitely not racing. Plus the Solitude on the Troll. Then we just go to 8. The mom tries to brick the Fanatic afterwards. Wasteland me. Makes sense. I have a Yorion in hand. No removal's nice. Recruiter the Guard's pretty nice. I think we're just jamming Recruiter. We're gonna get cards dazed eventually. What does this Recruiter get? Guess we'll figure that out if it resolves. Just thinking about 3 cards in hand. Yeah, I'm willing to jam this. Resolves. I didn't think I was going to get this far. So we speculate that my opponent has another Metamorphosis Fanatic in hand. What does that mean for my choices here? I think it might just mean Stoneforge Mystic. I can decide whether or not I want to go get Lion Sash or Formal Wear down the road. Alternatively, I could just go get Lion Sash or something, but my opponent might just cast another 4/4 at some point, which is scary if I don't, like, make a 5/3 Formal Wear instead. We get Solitude for the Metamorphosis Fanatic, but that feels, like, kind of weak when we're at kind of a parity right now. I think we're going to grab Stoneforge. I think I have time. I guess I have to be worried about reanimate on my Solitude. Kill the mom after. Take a decent chunk of damage. We don't really have any counterplay to that. Like the attack forces my mom activations a bunch. And they reanimate my Solitude. Times like this, might be nice to have a Flicker Wisp in the deck. Ponder Shuffle. Yeah, we're getting towards hardcast Fanatic territory. Alright, no reanimation. Oh. Huh. On the Ponder Shuffle, huh? I guess now we just Stoneforge for Sash to try to put shields up on graveyards as fast as possible, and we can always put in 4 more after. Hey Akla, thanks for the raid. would say hope your stream went well, but given that you're rating me in round 4, I can kind of deduce how your stream went. I think I'm just blasting almost any blue card that my opponent puts on the stack at this point. Oh no. Are we like one turn too late? My opponent's gonna go 6th land hardcast Metamorphosis Fanatic, reanimate Atraxa or Archon, and we're gonna die. No, not like this. Come on, miss on the land, opponent. Oh no, they can't miss on the land! Please be wrong. Please have me be wrong about their last card being Metamorphosis Fanatic. You just gotta believe. I am. Their last card is Metamorphosis Fanatic. And we still win. We're still not dead. Sack the Recruiter. Ditch the Yorion. Formula back the Recruiter, gets Solitude. Solitude the guy. Still not dead. Wait, how do they have 2 cards in hand? Wasn't their last cards... Oh. Draw a card for turn plus card off Archon. Attacking doesn't do anything, sure. Is Reb better than Yorion? I think so. We're pretty far away from casting Yorion, and I want Reb to answer like a frog or any blue spell. Oh, I guess maybe not, because we needed a pitch card. I didn't think that far ahead. Now we need to pitch the Lion Sash to Solitude this Archon? That might have not been great, huh? Yeah, I kind of needed the Sash, huh? Maybe we should have discarded this Reb. Can't I just recruit normal Source of Plowshares? Come on. They should let me. Cast Pre-Roll 4 more so you can double block the other Fanatic. Yeah, I was mostly thinking about the Red Elemental Blast in my hand that didn't really matter. And the Lion Sash main that also didn't really matter. I can still double block. I just lose the Mom. Has... I guess it doesn't matter, but has the new rules change gone into effect yet? Has the blocking rules change gone into implementation on Moto? Yeah, I know it has in paper as of pre-release. No idea if it's on Moto, but it also doesn't really matter here. I'm just going to pro-black the Mom. Double block, pro-black Mom. Re-equip Formula to Stoneforge. It does not matter in this particular instance. Yeah, we're just gonna Reb anything. Reb anything that moves. Give removal. That would suck. I'd be very sad. Let's see if they gain 3 or gain 4 here. New rules change, they should be able to gain 4. Or old rules change. Yeah, new rules change, they should be able to gain 4. Because they can just deal all the damage to the recruiter. Borrower? That sucks. Oh, and they just have 3 damage in the air. So we're not dead because we could plow the Brazen Borrower and then double chump block and then top deck. Top deck. Flicker Wisp that's not in my deck to flicker the Formal Wear. I don't think there's anything. Split Up? Yeah, the second copy of Split Up. There we go. We're cooking. Top deck the second copy of Split Up to kill both Metamorphosis Fanatics. Maybe I wasn't supposed to rev that Brainstorm. Just trying to play around the fact that I had to double block there and just, I don't know. No Shovel on Ponder means we're probably dead. Shovel on Ponder, we're no longer dead again. We're only like 99% dead. Got the old 1 in 59, I think. To continue playing the game, mind you, where my opponent is at like 47 life and we're at 1. And we're both hellbent. Come on, Tech. Come on. You just gotta believe. Oh, man. Skyglaive would work if these things didn't cost 6 mana. Alright, fair enough. They got me. Unfortunate. If I'd held that blast... I mean, I don't think we're winning that game regardless is the issue. Or, you know, it gives me more outs. Rough one. Oh well, 3-1. Still pretty good. On track to go 3-2 again. My cursed record in all of these events. It's unfortunate because like those are the games that you don't feel very. You feel like pretty heavily favored in those games, and that one just like broke really awkwardly. I think I had the read on how they were going to sideboard and stuff, and I should have just cut more Bombardiers and played more Moms and Flicker Wisps. We'll see what the rules change. So previously, if you are attacking into double and your opponent's double blocking, you had to order your blockers, right? If you attack with your 3/3 and your opponent blocks with 2/2/2s or whatever, then you get to order the blocks. And if you have a pump spell, then you're like, okay, after you've ordered blocks, I'm gonna giant grow with the 2/2 that you're dealing damage to first, and I'm just gonna get the blowout, right? My 5/5 takes 3 damage and I kill your 3/3. But now, once you blockers are declared, the attacker doesn't have to order blocks. Just when damage is dealt, the attacker gets to spread damage however they want amongst the blocked creatures. So if you go giant growth in response there, then you go, okay, go to damage. I'm going to deal 2 damage to your 2/2 and then 1 damage to your 5/5 instead, or 3 damage to your 2/2 or what have you. It matters almost never. Technically a Cauldron buff, since someone multi-blocks Cauldron, you can assign 1 to each. Well, Cauldron still has to assign lethal to everything. Oh, no, it doesn't, I guess, yeah. To trample over, it has to assign lethal. But yes, if for some reason your opponent blocks your Cauldron with multiple giant creatures, you can kill multiple of them, but... I have had that come up once where my opponent was playing around me having Flicker Wisp off of Aether Vial, and like they block with 2 giant constructs, because if they just block with 1 and I Response Vial and Flicker Wisp and like flicker out the construct, it gets exiled, like the trample damage kills them. But that's like way more niche. But yeah, it's like very, very marginal and like really does not come up a lot. It would have been really funny if it came up that game, but even that game it didn't. It like literally didn't come up. It would have mattered if I had done the smart thing, which was cast the Formal Wear. So I had the Stoneforge untapped, because then I have a 2-1 and a 3-3 plus the active Mother of Runes. So if my opponent attacks with a 4-4 and I double block, I can then use the Mom to protect whatever creature's in front, and then my opponent can kill neither creature. So it actually could have come up there if I played better. But I also played pretty badly. Didn't factor in the white card I needed to pitch. I should have discarded the Rab, kept the Yorion so I could pitch the Yorion to the Solitude. So I had Lion Sash on backup. Yeah, it's definitely mostly a dry. It's just it's a new player thing. It's streamlining the game to make the rules make more sense. I know a lot of people are grumbling about it, but it does not matter. It matters, 1 in 100 games, if that. And it just the rule is more intuitive. The rule makes more sense. It just doesn't make sense to people who have been playing Magic for 10 years, because it's always worked the other way, right? But I'm the Mother of Runes deck, and I'm not really broken up about it. Yes, change bad. Everything should stay exactly how I learned it. The one thing that my one grievance with it is that it makes attacking ever so slightly better, and does attacking really need to be better? Blocking's been so hard for so long in all the outside, I don't know about lower power formats, but just Modern and Legacy and stuff, just you're never blocking. Blocking just is asking to get murdered by anything all the time. Just nothing ever gets to block. Everything has Menace and Flying and Super Menace and blah 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 blah, and just do we really have to make attacking better? But it's very marginally better, so I don't care that much. But blocking's also bad in Standard and Pioneer, and probably limited. Yeah, that sounds about right. You just don't want to block. What's Super Menace? Troll. Block only can be blocked by 3 or more creatures. Make attacking worse. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm getting at. Is that we didn't need to, but also I don't care that much, because it's such a marginal upgrade. But it will happen to me at some point, and I'll be really salty about it in the moment. I'll have just insane complaint equity when it happens to me in Legacy, and I lose a match because of it. I'm gonna go to Eternal Weekend, and I'm gonna play that situation correctly, and I'm gonna block with Stoneforge plus Recruit of the Guard with Formal Wear on it, and then my opponent's gonna get actually get to kill my creature. And I'm gonna have so much complaint equity. Just fucking out off the similarly, I remember way back when they changed Planeswalkers to all be legendary. I was going to an NRG back, these were back when NRGs were really small. I was going to NRG it was a week before the Planeswalker legendary rule mattered, and I got my animated Gideon of Ally of Zendikar edicted, and I had an untapped Crocus, and I was if this tournament was just in 1 week later, I could Crocus my Gideon, but I'm not allowed to do it. That was some good complaint equity. I don't have to submit my result, right? I assume my opponent submits? Yeah, okay. Your first mistake was playing Gideon, but you don't even tell. It was in 2016 or something. It was playable then. 2015 even, maybe. I don't remember. It was a long time ago. When did Gideon come out? It can't have been that much longer after that. Battle for Zendikar release date. No, not card list. October 2015. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this event was in 2015 or early 2016. Bring back summoning a Planeswalker to kill your opponents with the same name. Yeah, the old legend rule. I guess not the old legend rule where your opponent could not play a legendary thing that you had. There's a lot more. There's a good chance that Gideon was just supposed to be like a shit pile of cataclysms to beat the control decks back then. Honestly. But Gideon was nice versus like the more like mid-rangey decks, and also nice against yeah, just like the little more mid-rangey like Grixis lists where you just wanted like bodies, and you got like the Anthem effect versus like the Dread of Knights inside boards and stuff. Playing a Baby Jace to kill JTMS. Yeah, Phantasmal Image your opponent's Geist of Saint Traft. That was about when the rules changed, right? It was like M13 or M14 or something that the Legend rule changed. Something like that. They used to play a second Umezawa's GT in DT sideboards so you could blow up your opponent's GT and then have a backup. But I could never afford a $20 Umezawa's GT, so I only bought the one copy. M13 would make sense. It was right around, yeah, same. It was around the same time I was building D&T that that rules change happened. Maybe M14. Well, good thing we just have the internet at our disposal and we can literally just Google this, huh? MTG M14 Legendary Creatures Rules Change. M14 Rules Change Legendary Permanents. The new Legend rules is a bit different. Instead of looking at legendary permanents controlled by all players, the new rule says if the same player controls 2 or more legendary permanents of the same name, that player chooses one of those permanents to keep in play and the rest to put in the graveyard. Yes. It was M14, in fact. Man, I would really love more than anything to not fucking lose this next round. I'm gonna be so annoyed if I 3-2 the 3 of these in a row. It's just, I got shit to do today. Can I lose early and go do my grocery shopping, or can I win some money? Both of those outcomes would be nice. It would be nice to not fucking 3-2 one of these. There was always Instacart with your winnings might cover. But that's the issue, is that it's the worst of both worlds if I lose next round and I can't afford the Instacart. And I can't go grocery shopping. If I just like O2'd, I could just go grocery shopping, right? I'm in the worst possible position here at 3-1. Lose one round. And then I'm just dead. And I don't get any I don't get any prize. Wasted maximal time. We play against other Reanimate twice. Pox and then Moonstompy. Guess you're gonna have to abandon groceries for some Sugar Fire. The Costco's right by the Sugar Fire. It's like it's literally like a 1-minute drive from the Sugar Fire. I think I just checked. I checked earlier this stream. I think the Costco closes at 7, so it should be fine.
How many more rounds?
1 or 2, depending on if I lose the next one.
Okay.
With Sugar Fire, it's a barbecue place. It's really good. It's probably my favorite barbecue spot in St. Louis. In terms of like quality versus time, because there's like Pappy's like super famous barbecue place, but then the lines are just like out the door all the time. So you know, it's Surefire's just a really good barbecue place that doesn't have lines like that. So you know, taste versus time allotment is something that matters to me. Also, Pappy's is like out in like real St. Louis, and there's a Sugar Fire much closer to my house.
Lily, stop it.
Who's still playing? Everyone? No, we still have Togores and Mr. Lee. Is Lee? So I can just pop into his stream, huh? Sugar Fire is a good name for a barbecue spot. It is. It's a really good one. Looks like he's not playing anymore. He's looking at, or is he trying to find his opponent's deck list? No. Looks like he's done. Do I just need to refresh? Oh, he's done. All right, we're just waiting for the last round. He just lost. Round 5 should be going up soon. Oh yeah, he literally just said, GG's, everyone had fun.
Hey, Lily.
Hopefully they don't. I usually don't really want to be featured on these. I just like playing my matches, chilling with my own stream, and not having to deal with that other stuff. Last time I had to stream, it was in Dual Commander, and it like actually like killed my stream. There was a shit ton of lag, and Dual Commander is super time intensive, and I like literally lost my second match because of it. And it was very frustrating. But I imagine that wouldn't happen. The lag feels always worse in Dual Commander on Moto than in like Legacy. And also much less time intensive format, so I wouldn't be pressed about it. Also, last month it just MTGO felt way more laggy. I don't know how they fixed that stuff, but should be good to go any minute now. Is there a buy? Is there gonna be a buy for X and 1? We lost how many players? There was a buy last round. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. So 13 winners, 12 losers. So there should be another buy, right? Is that how that works? Although there shouldn't. Yeah, no, there should be a buy for next one. I can just go to standings, I guess. One of the X1s should get a buy because there are no X2s. Maybe they'll just buy me into prize. That'd be nice, huh? I could go get some food while everyone else plays rounds. What a world that would be. It's 4 p.m. and you have to eat, and that would make sense. It's always a good plan to eat. I had a nice breakfast. Oh man, I actually had a great breakfast. So it was Aisha's birthday on Monday. Was it Monday? Sunday?
Yeah, it was Monday.
It was Monday. But we had a plan to get a birthday breakfast on Sunday, but we forgot that Nathaniel Reed's Bakery was closed on Sundays and Mondays, so we postponed the Nathaniel Reed breakfast to today. So today before the stream, I went and got Nathaniel Reed's. They are so good. They're like a nationally renowned bakery, and they have just
So good.
they just have the best fucking food. That's so good. We still have a little cake in the fridge and a sandwich that I bought from there, but we had like some nice breakfast croissants. And they have this like bacon quiche that's like so silky smooth. Oh man, I love Nathaniel Reed's Bakery.
That quiche is, oof, so good.
I want to go eat that sandwich. I'm gonna go eat that sandwich if I get to buy this round. Oh dang it, I didn't get the buy. And we're playing against Reed. Come on, that's like the opposite of the buy.
Well, they really said no sandwich for you.
Playing against arguably the best player in the arguably the best player in this who's signed up for this tournament, and also reanimated for the third time. Am I on the left or the right? I'm on the right, which means Reed will make the room. What is his at? Can anyone tell me if he's playing on like Daybreak account or normal account? It's just Reed R. Can I look? Oh nope. Can I look at his account? Standings. Reed R. Reader. Oh, I think he's on his main account. That would be my guess. Let me add him. Is he online? He is, okay. Oh, there he is. Alright. Well, hopefully we win. Lost the die roll for the 5th match in a row. Alright. One of these days. It'd be nice to get a game on the play, you know? It's fine. None of our hands are good game one, but like this hand's especially not good. Reed, there's no chance Reed remembers this, but he actually beat me in a Legacy Challenge once via predicting basic planes off of the top of my deck. Because I didn't run the basic plane split, and there was a 50% chance I could have denied him a card. Alright, I'll keep this. It's not thrilling. Bottom other versions, I think. I heard predict. Yes, I was regaling chat with the story of the one time Reed beat me in a Legacy Challenge and predicted basic planes off the top of my library and drew 2 because I refused to play the snow-covered split.
It's important to have principles.
I'm still not playing the split, but also I only have like 5 planes. Maybe he just fetches Surveil Land and dazes me. No. Cast Brainstorm. Nice. Love it. That's fine. You can have that one. On the house. You want to get down from the desk, huh? Yeah, you. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, you call for her.
I didn't call for her. I was telling her to get.
You call for her.
You can't. Too many polluted deltas in your. Yeah, we got 3 rounds of scam in a row. It's a little bit exhausting. I mean, we played against Pox and then a bunch of the most played decks. It was like 3 scam and 1 Moonstompy. Just top deck, second deck. in terms of play rate in this event. Force of Will is fine, Daze is fine, nothing is probably not great. Maybe the Brainstorm didn't find the cards they needed. That's okay, that's Psychic Frog, that's not killing me yet. Unfortunately, we also don't have an answer for it yet. Plow. I think I just Elegant Parlor here and play second file. Keep anything that answers a frog, mill anything that doesn't. Well, that answers a frog. It also means that we're not going to file in the mom. And then be very careful with whatever the following play you're about to say is. Okay. Fail to find snow-covered plains. That's probably correct, honestly. Fetch, fail to find a snow-covered plains. I wonder if I like try to block with mom instead. Probably not. And then message Reed in chat and say, "Dang, I forgot to put snow-covereds in my deck." Oh, we're just dead. Cool. Exciting. Found Entomb. Did not find second reanimate spell at least. So like we're not dead, we're just mostly dead. This is just like a second frog angle. Considered making a highlight reel of me eating dog on your stream camera. That would be exceptionally funny, honestly. You'd have to dig through a lot of footage, but it would be really good. Me eating dog out of this, like me pushing her off and like, or picking her up and.
Sounds like they're playing with the new toy.
From Jun to Rescaminator, Reed lost his soul. Yeah, Jarvis mentioned that he could be on like Nadu Elves earlier, which makes sense. Like, Reed is an old Elves player. Second frog. Sure, we're dead. That's fine. This Solitude's gonna get Force of Will, and we're gonna lose, and that's fine. It's just the life we choose to live. Do I just concede to Force of Will and like just stop playing Magic? I kind of want to. I'm not gonna lie. Do I really have the inner strength to continue playing this game? I'm not 4, I'm 3-1. It says right there at the bottom of the screen. Can't even have Spirit here because there's a Fatal Push in his hand. You just discard the Atraxa for a point of damage. Yeah, there's no reason not to. I don't know why I'm continuing to play this game. Just concede to any reanimation spell. Bounce the Atraxa again after then draws 100 cards, find another reanimation spell. These frogs are infinite discard outlets. Karakas Atraxa used to actually be like a pretty decent way of like staying afloat, but not since Frog. Just kill me, Reed, please. I promise you, you don't have to resolve this brainstorm perfectly. You can win this game. Hand to God, I'm 0% to win this game of Magic. Sure. Now we, Recruiter the Guard for my Wrath of God. 6 cards in hand, that's it? Discard 2 cards, save the frog. Recruiter for Maelstrom Pulse, yeah. Come on, we deserve it. Yeah, the Fatal Push means that we're... I mean, a lot of things mean we're extremely dead here, but you know. Yeah, sure. It's lethal. 4, 7, 12? It's 1 off, right? Then an Azoria Skyclave. You can't recruiter for that one. Yeah, that one's a 1-3. You literally can't even recruiter the guard for it. Maybe he just reanimates the Atraxa, goes to 4 life, and dies. Maybe one of the best players in the world just doesn't play around the card in my deck with open deck lists.
Yeah.
You never know. I mean, we have 2 plus 5 is 7 damage. We could top deck another Bombardiers for lethal, I think. We recruiter the guard Bombardiers. We top deck second Bombardiers, right? And leave both vials on 3 so we don't get Force of Willed. I think that's like I think that's our legitimate out. We can even surveil towards the second one. Come on, deck. I don't ask for a lot. You just gotta believe. Alright, fair enough. Equip Chainsaws 3 plus 5 is 8 damage. Put him to 3. Dang. Yeah, alright. We actually had 3 outs there somehow. Despite it all. I don't think he had any, like, counterplay. Maybe he had Brazen Borrower up. Maybe we were just dead. 2 Brazen Borrowers in the list had 2 mana up that turn, right? Well, we might have been on 0 outs. Unfortunate. And now Reed's list looks incredibly stock. No one's on Barrow Voice in the sideboard. Interesting. Which is unfortunate, because I've been enjoying that everyone's sideboard's in Barrow Voice against me, and I just get, like, some free game wins because of that. This is Reed's list, right? I'm not, like, looking at... Am I looking at the old list? Let me open up Reed's list again. Make sure. Oh no, I was looking at the wrong list. But this still has no Barrow Voice in it. Carnage Interpreter? Whoa. Reed's on some fucking sicko shit. One of Murktide Regent in the main. want to board any differently? I still think the answer is not really. 1 Hydroblast, 3 Bowmasters. Where's my last cut? Am I blind? Did I board? Oh, I boarded 1 too many cards. Whoops. There we go. 2 Carnage Interpreter. Jeez. Investigate 4 times is a lot of times. Is this card better than Barrogoyf? I'm a lot more scared of that card than I am of Barrogoyf, that's for sure. But it's, I mean, I imagine that's probably the case for most Swords of Plowshares decks too. Maybe reads it. I mean, maybe reads a genius. Maybe it's on some weird sicko shit. Obviously, Carnage Interpreter is probably a lot worse than Barrogoyf in matchups like Moonstompy or Eldrazi or like mirrors and stuff. Maybe not mirrors, because Goyf doesn't have the ETB value. I'll keep. It's definitely a soft to Daze hand, but it's got a bunch of good stuff going for it. Let's scry towards. I kind of want this a little bit, but we're also weak to Wasteland, of which my opponent's deck has 0. Alright, cool. Good to know. This is good for getting back Containment Breach or Spirit after they get dazed. I think I'm going to jam Spirit in response, or Containment Priest in response to Fetch. To play around Daze. Does not play around Fatal Push, but he only has, like, 3 copies is kind of a lot. But I really don't want to get dazed. And Fatal Push is fine, because it at least costs mana. And it sets me up for 4 more. But 4 Curse Totem in the sideboard for what? Nadu? You just play Pithing Needle. I guess Curse Totem's better for some iterations of Nadu. But like Curse Totem in your Mother of Runes Stoneforge Mystic deck. Broadside Bombardier's deck is, or Emperor of Bones deck is maybe a little loose. Basic Island, deal. Sure, Swamp Cycle, it's fine. Frog, sure. Is it weird that I want to play around like Harbinger of the Seas? There's no way he boarded it in against me. But I'm probably not fetching a Surveillant anyway. I'm just gonna jam this Spirit. That also resolving is good for me. There are Bowmasters to be worried about in terms of attacking, so my opponent just like leaves up a bunch of mana. We just, you know, send up the Spirit because it'll get pinged to die, and we can form our back. If that doesn't happen, we recruit probably for Fairy Macaw. It depends a lot on what the opponent does this turn, but I'd like to put up a second wall of defense. Nice. Look, you chop 3, you may shuffle. Always love to see this get resolved. is it a land? I might wasteland here. Oh, that's a very good top deck. I mean, there's a chance he just played Ponder into Spirit just because he doesn't have removal, but the thinking is for Fairy versus like Lion Sash. It depends a lot on what the opponent had here, but it's risky. It's riskier because you get the immediate protection versus if my opponent just like Fatal Push, untap, Entomb Reanimate or whatever. I don't have the time to get Lion Sash, but like I could recruit for Lion Sash depending on exactly how these turns play out. I think I'm just gonna attack. I don't really want to waste land. I might waste. I probably will wasteland, but I like to wasteland around days first. I think it's worth missing 2 damage here to attack first. No Bowmaster. No Bowmaster makes sense, because if you had Bowmaster, you just Bowmaster and then resolve your Ponder, unless he, like, literally did forget about it. So that's the case. I will just resolve this. Recruit from... I'm not interested in recruiting for Mom here at all. I just want to recruit for, like, more good cards. Whether that's an answer for Frog or answers for Entomb stuff. But we have Entomb double covered now. I guess, no, we do have to be careful. I was about to formal wear into my Containment Priest. That would have been really stupid. Gotta be careful to not do that, huh? I think I just want, like, Stoneforge. Stoneforge just gets Sash, though. Do I just get Sash? Do I get Bombardiers? Just try to kill my opponent? I'm not really that good against, like, removal. Maybe we are fine with Stoneforge Mystic. Just go get Sash and add more to the board. Bomba plus Formal Wear if the priest dies, maybe? Is there a reason to wasteland here? My opponent feels land light. What did they do off the Ponder? They didn't shuffle off the Ponder. They fetched basics pretty aggressively. They fetched one. Yeah, they fetched basic island cycled for basic swamp. Not really keeping them off of a lot by wastelanding, but also not keeping myself off a lot by not wastelanding. I think I like constricting mana here. There's Frog. Yeah, I should be worried about Frog, perhaps, but we have Spirit. But if we suddenly don't have Spirit, then we're kind of in a really bad spot. Never mind. We have second Spirit now. Also, we notably missed land drop there, which is good for me. I think the Stoneforge was wrong, though. I should have gotten Solitude or Skyclave and not Wastelanded, maybe. I thought about, like, processing Frog and then, like, immediately forgot about it when I started, like, considering other options. I also have to remember that I can't Stoneforge in my Sash through a Containment Priest. Not something that comes up a ton. But there's no, like, Wraths in this list that I have to play around, at least. No, like, Toxic Deluge that you sometimes see in sideboards. I do need to kill my opponent, though. But my cards and my top decks are a lot better than theirs. Yeah, it's fine. Just gonna, like, try to race. Maybe I should have, like, chump blocked. I'm at 19. What is this? Just 5-ball me? Oh no, this is Carnage Interpreter, right? That's actually kind of bad for me, huh? Do I just send all? Just try to race? Plan just to jump? Yeah, I should have chump blocked, or I should have just gotten Solitude, man. This is my game to fucking lose if I lose this. If I just jam all, block, take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, put to 8. We are at... This is currently 10... draw to 11, crack to 12 damage, so I can fetch and not be dead still, because I'd be at 13. There's no lethal to be had. I think I just jam all and see where it goes. Also, you can't crack the clue on my turn, so 1 less damage. Probably block Spirit, I imagine. Block Containment Priest. That's good for me. Trying to top deck like a Reanimate for Troll or something. Yeah, no. This seems bad. That seems better. Man, I really flubbed this game, huh? I don't even think I have lethal. Just like died a frog in 2 turns or something. I haven't mathed it though. I should not have got this. This Stoneforge is really, really stupid. But he still has to draw pretty well to get me from here. Because we get to represent lethal. But I definitely should have chump blocked the frog with Recruiter, I think. I don't think he can attack. I mean, it depends a lot on what he drew, but I think maybe you could attack with Carnage Interpreter? I haven't mathed it. We'll see. Yeah, this is the attack that I was kind of expecting. Because this frog can always block Sash and take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Go to 1. Do I double block this? Man, if only this were a Barrowglyph, not a Carnage Interpreter. We literally talked about this exact situation. I think Barrowglyph would actually be beating the pants off me too, because I didn't think about this fucking Psychic Frog. Tap the top. Yeah, we'll go to 8. We are literally dead, right? Because he can always crack Clue on my turn, go to 2 cards in hand, untap, go to 3 cards in hand, and then Frog Jump is just dead. If we equip Sash, that doesn't increase our power at all. Does it increase our... No, equip is... Let's take a minute and think. We have plenty of time. If we double block, we're pretty far up shit creek here still without a top decked answer to Frog. But it gives me another turn to survive. If I draw a land, I can... No, forcing discard on Frog doesn't do anything. Way too many cards to turn off the Frog. Draw Bombardiers, draw Recruiter of the Guard, draw Solitude. Draw Swords to Plowshares. If I double block, am I winning? Skyclave, yeah, Skyclaves are still in. Skyclave. Man, I really wish I didn't put myself in this position. It's gonna be really kicking myself for losing this game if I die. Yeah, I know I'm gonna time out my inactivity timer. Calm down, Moto. Give me a beat to fucking think. If I double block, I have no attacks, and then he can full send the next turn, and I still have to like double block it again. But then I get the recruiter kill. Oh, fuck. No. Was I supposed to not attack? I think if I double block, I'd like triple block after, and then 4 more back the recruiter to answer the frog. Can't lethal with the frog as the spirit. No, because the clue token can be cracked on my turn. You still get buried by these clues if that happens. It has to be like double block and then like triple block this or something. And you can even just leave the recruit. You can just deal all damage to these things. And then the Canary stays in place. My 4 more is not online. We have like Red Blast too. Oh god, I think we could just take a... I hate this. I'm gonna take a draw step and I'm gonna lose this game. I don't think blocking gets me in a better position though. It's something. It's not the best, but it's not the worst. I just have to attack all, and then split up, destroy untapped creatures. The block on Sash is forced, unfortunately, but I guess we're fine because he takes like 7. Yeah, I guess this is fine, more or less. And we just go to 3. Yeah. This also turns off Force plus blue card because he's literally at 1 life. Cast, destroy all untapped creatures. That should be it, I think. Sure. I think it's full send. Worst possible scenario is Orcish Bowmaster, which does, like, completely fucking wrath me pretty hard. But we still have Formal Wear back Lion Sash at that stage of the game, and we're still in a pretty okay spot, I think. I don't like waiting when my opponent has 3 clue tokens in play, is the issue. So I think I just need to just ship it. I could, like, ship it with... No, I just need to... I could, like, wait a turn and Containment Priest? Like, flicker my board with Yorion, maybe? Oh, thank God. Got really scared there. The clue token crack. Oh, Jesus. I put myself... That was so bad. I should not have fucking got that Stoneforge Mystic. That was horrendous play. Oh, my God. We barely fucking scooted out of that one.
Did you win?
We got game 3 now. I got the game 2 GGs. Yeah, the Stoneforge was so bad. Oh, my God. That was horrendous play. That was embarrassing. We got game 3 now is the problem. Card Interpreter is way scarier than Barragoyf, man. I wonder if I want, like, the 4th Bombardier. Like, part of what I like about Mother of Runes is that it does Brickwall Barragoyf pretty well, but there are no Barragoyfs. Maybe I want, like... He also doesn't have a lot of removal spells. It's like 3 Bowmasters, but there's no like sideboard removal. It's just 3 main deck Fatal Pushes. So like maybe we can just like board the Flicker Wisps back or something. I don't love how like top heavy this is, but these games go a long time. There's no Wastelands to worry about, so maybe we're allowed to board something like this. It was really good to hear the thought process while you're in the thing there. Well, the end of the thought process was like, I think we're fucked and need to get lucky, so I don't know about... It was a lot of me panicking and being like, we need to... like, we have a bunch of outs, but like, I don't know if we're gonna hit them. I don't think I'm allowed to keep this. I think I will at least go to 6 trying to find a more functional hand. Alright, this hand's cooking. Bottom of Wasteland. I kind of want 3 lands, but like the 3rd land doesn't even cast either of these spells anyway. As much as I want a Jam Vial, I think it's just like you just have to Jam Cage in these spots. Can I Wasteland here? How greedy is that? This deck has 16 lands and 4 trolls in it. I think I don't want to get frogged. I think I want to buy myself draw steps more than anything. Yes! Yes, he's a one-lander! We're doing it, chat! We're so back! We're so fucking back! Discard Consign to Memory, yes! Living the fucking dream, let's go! Holy shit, we're fucking doing it. I mean, I guess. That's gotta be a good card. I do need to kill my opponent. Are you allowed to fetch basic here? I guess yes. Thoughtseize me. Valid. Discarding Brainstorm. I mean, I don't. Reek have a lot of cards in hand. Maybe you just don't have time to cast the Brainstorm. You don't want to get, like, Spirited or something. Take the Bombardiers, maybe? I don't actually know. Maybe the split up, you try to, like, frog me. Sure, Yorion's definitely a valid take. It's a good one. I guess we just get Sash and don't play it. What happened? 5 permanents for 0. My opponent kept an Undercity Sewers 1-lander. Thinking about cycling? I don't think there'd be a reason to cycle an upkeep. If only I had a Cauldron in my deck. Just fucking kill him. I probably would get Sash anyway. Like, doesn't play around Fatal Push at all. This This Vial stays on 3 because Yorion's down. We only have Solitude to draw into versus like any number of 3s. Alright, good setup. Basic Island, Basic Swamp. Punish me for this Wasteland Keep. I feel like the Wasteland Keep was correct, though. It's a good draw. I think I attack both and just cast. They haven't had Force of Will yet. We have Grafdigger's Cage. They would be down to 3 cards. I do need to kill them. Wait, is it lethal next turn with just Sash? Eat 2 of their permanents. I have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 damage. I think it'd be a little off. Could also Sash plus Equip, just to play around removal, because this turn the shields are totally down. Like I can't get comboed here. I just feel like my opponent has like Fatal Push and stuff in hand, so it's probably not lethal is my issue. Throw Stoneforge this turn, throw Sash next turn feels like really loose to me. I would throw the Vial if anything. I think I want to play it slow though and just put in Sash Sorcerer Speed and reconfigure to Stoneforge to protect it from removal. I think I just want to do this. I think I want to protect Lion Sash from Fatal Push. If that's the case, I don't think I'm throwing Vial because I don't have lethal, right? Do I have lethal? They go to 10. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, no, we still have lethal. Okay, sure. Yeah, still lethal. Alright, that's good for me. Are we maybe supposed to reconfigure onto Bombardiers? Maybe? I want to reconfigure onto the less important creature. But I suppose if we're throwing this... Oh, if they're throwing this... Yes! We did it! Oh my god, we did not deserve to win that game too, but we did it anyway. Holy.
Did you win?
We won.
Good job. One more?
One more. But we get prize for sure. For the first time, I've locked myself for prize. I can finally... Alright, read 1. The die roll and the first game. I won the die roll. Oh, I got one. Won the second game, and then Reed was on the play, and then I won the third game. Show results. Holy. Alright. I'm not the last match. Max Torsion appears to still be playing, so I will run to the bathroom before the final round. We are locked for prize. We did it. We made it 4-1 against these dang Reanimator players. I'll be right back, chat. Got another round for Locked for Prize. After I, like, colossally punted my game 2. Almost lost. I see. You got 2 cats? Oh, wow. She didn't even know.
She doesn't know.
Holy. Is there a top 8? No, it's just double elim, 6 O's get a bunch of prize, 5 1s get more prize, 4 2s if you lose your last match. If you go 4-1 into 4-2, you get a prize as well. But it's just these nice quick events you don't have to worry about, like top 8, you just double elim, chill event. Is Max streaming somewhere? Where does Max stream? He doesn't stream, he makes YouTube content. Is he on Twitch? Torsion. I guess I could just check the Discord, huh? Stream links. Where
Does he ever stream?
where we're supposed to stream these events, so yes, but like he doesn't typically stream is what I'm getting at. Max, where are you at? Oh, he's streaming on YouTube. Got it. Alright. Let's take a peek. Oh, he's live. I guess that makes sense, huh? Oh no, someone says GG's. Is it over? We get here just in time for it to end. It's not loading. I don't know what's happening. So I guess we're just done. He's dead. I assume the person saying GG's Max thanks does mean that it's over. Yeah, I don't think you beat Teferi there anyway. Yeah, it sounds like he lost at 3-2. Alright, we'll just close this. Doesn't seem to be loading. Yeah, Togores beat Max Torsion 2-1. One more round. Hey, Min wins. Thanks for the follow. GG's earlier. Togores. Oh, we could have got the buy. You can get the buy in this round? We're going to buy it at a 5-1? Man, never lucky, huh? Togores, where are you? I guess that makes sense, right? And double elim, if there's not a number of players, you just have to give the buy somewhere. Where is... Oh, DB Togores. Yeah, here we go. There was a buy because someone registered twice. Isn't there just like a buy if there's an odd number of players? Or is there like... We're playing against Bant Nadu Zenith, it looks like. I was on the right, so Togores makes the lobby. I don't know if we're... Announcements for the round aren't up yet, so I don't know if we're on feature or not. Oh, it was an even number of players, and then they caught... that someone was registered twice and dropped them, but then they made a buy. Sure. I assume we're waiting for that round to be officially announced so we can see who's on feature. Wait, round 6 is paired. Our finalist is going to be streamed. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, good luck, Min. Looks like you're heading off. But I'm on the right, which means... Oh, I need to add DB_Togores. Yep, online. Cool. Oops, wrong button. Are we 05 on die rolls? We are 05 on die rolls today. 4-1 though, so can't complain too much, huh? Especially after that. God, I can't believe I played so badly. That Stoneforge was terrible. It's a horrible choice. Should have got... I think Solitude is what I should have got. Our form is pretty dead, and I wanted to insulate myself from Frog. I should have just grabbed Solitude. It's like pretty stock Bant Nadu. Nothing particularly spicy at all. One main deck consigned to memory, sure. Oh, there he is. Oh, we won a die roll. We did it. Look at us. Yeah. Keep. Seems fine. No wastelands in my opponent's deck. I think I can pretty happily just get Plateau here. Probably jam Spirit to shut off Ponders and Brainstorms as fast as possible. There's like an argument for grabbing Chainsaw to just answer a Halfling. But especially off of just like Ponder Go. We're just gonna slam Spirit to the lab. I think it's better. We could also like Stoneforge Cauldron just try to fucking kill him, but I think off of basic Island Ponder I want to disrupt future cantripping. Have a tag? General? Oh, it's probably just like competitors. Oh, it's just now it's him tagging me, saying he created the lobby. Not some exciting draws. Really wanted to find lands. Nothing terribly scary to be held up here. Could get like main deck consigned on Stoneforge, but it's not the biggest deal. That's also fine. Surveil land? It's a little risky to get Surveil land. I don't know how land light his hand is. In fairness, yeah, Mill's Misty Rainforest makes me think I'm probably not firing off this Wasteland. I might if I hit a third land just because I don't have anything else to do with my mana. I'm just mostly casting 2-drops. So it'd be nice to just speed bump his ability to get to like the Nadu Nomad's turns. Nice to draw land. I can just second Stoneforge for Cauldra. Punch him again. The long tank on the Spirit and then ended up not forcing it, but then forcing Stoneforge kind of surprised me if your hand has like Ponder, if your hand has like Ponder Brainstorm in it. Let's figure out what we want to do here. Untap before we do anything. Not land. A little bit frustrating. No dazes. Do I offer the quote-unquote trade? I think I do. I want to pressure them. There's no plow up to punish me, so I would still get to kill the Nomads. And then if they have Plow on the Spirit the turn after, I still cleared the Nomads and the Spirit, and they're already down a Ponder and a Brainstorm, and we're going to Stoneforge Cauldra, potentially. Yeah. Kind of expected that to happen. Do I just Solitude this now? They're just going to untap and cast Nadu. I give them a draw step towards, like, a blue card to pair with a second Force or something. If that's the case, I should have Solitude before, but it's whatever. There's no Uro in this list, so we just pitch the Sash. Maybe I want Chainsaw? No, Chainsaw doesn't actually play around the combo very well because they could just not do into Nomads. They exposed the Nomads there, but they don't always, right? Yeah, they usually expose it because they have second one and we're just going to die. Yeah, sure. Couldn't really play around this, huh? Do I need to let it happen? I should probably just concede. Open deck lists. They're going to draw minimum 8 cards. We don't have a removal spell to clean up the Nadu anyway. You think you cast the Bristly Bill for another? Alright, yeah, that's fine. We're good here. Unfortunate. Because, like, if we had just drawn the land at some point, too, we get to wasteland them, stall a turn there, attack them down to, from, like, they were, what were they at there? Were they at 11 or something? Attack them for, like, 8. Wastelanding means that we get to, like, trip them up for another turn. Just, like, did not come together. Just miss on that land drop for so many turns. Could have helped the Solitude for the Nadu, or can they just go off on top of the Solitude? Well, they just cast the Nadu, and then I have to Solitude the Nomad in response. Otherwise, they just draw 4 cards. The fact that they ran it out should have given me a little bit of pause that they had, like, second Nomads, but, like, you also can't really play around it. Supposed to just like full gut the formal wares in this matchup. My opponent pretty aggressively fetched out basics, so maybe I can cut all of the Magus, but they don't always have like the luxury of fetching a bunch of basics, right? This hand seems pretty miserable. 5-lander, basically. Alright, this hand at least has some play. I kind of need Spirit for, like, literally just pressuring them. Split Up's a little hard to cast, especially with Spirit of the Labyrinth. But Solitude also just costs a card. There's a chance my Spirit just dies. What am I looking for here? Just more removal spells, I guess. Yeah. Take that. I think I kind of want to go get a Chainsaw. Lines me up better for like casting a Split Up next turn if I want to, because the Stoneforge doesn't matter a lot. Although the fact that they went Savannah means we could potentially cut off a cantrip. It's so likely that they just have a removal spell, though. And my Spirit doesn't do anything. Could, like, force the issue and go grab Cauldra, but I don't think I like that. That means no Nadu this turn. Means we could like get to the stage of holding up Blast for Nadu potentially. What's this? Pending? We have one pending in the deck, sure. Yeah, the nice thing about Stoneforge is that you kind of need to just respect, like, your opponent could have Cauldron in hand at all times. Like, that was just totally free. Kind of want to Skyclave this. Chainsaw's not good at answering Nadu, but we have a Nadu answer in hand currently. Skyclave's more mana efficient. Puts, like actual body on board, too. Why not just Chainsaw? It's the things I was just saying. More mana efficient. Puts a body on board to start attacking. We have separate answers to Nadu. Like if we didn't have the red elemental blast, I'd probably keep the Skyclave because I don't have cards that. We have the split up that kind of answers the Nadu. Maybe we wanted to do Chainsaw so we could like just fire off the split up better, but Skyclave can attack for split up value pretty easily, right? Because if you just attack and like you just chump attack, then they get the illusion. You just blow up the illusion with the split up anyway. They just like jam Nadu here. Green Sun for that thing. Yeah, that's fine. We got split up for it. This is gonna be if we draw a fourth land, it'll be really nice because we can play around Force. This is a really good split up if we rip land. Nice. I guess this split up is exactly as good as Wrath of the Skies, so I shouldn't talk too much about how good it is here. Still very good either way. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just like the trying to like convince myself or others about split up's viability over Wrath of the Skies. And it's not necessarily that it's better in this matchup, because it certainly isn't sometimes. But no, the main applicability is that it's Wrath of the Skies that's also like good for Eldrazi, right? Well, now I kind of wish I had a Skyclave in my hand instead of a Chainsaw, now don't I? I need to attack into this at least, because they can't block. That's also nice. Do I pitch Spirit? Do I pitch Yorion? Pitch Spirit, put Yorion in hand, gives me ability to cash in the Skyclave again, which is nice. You want to put Yorion in hand to do nothing? I mean, I guess, yeah, we technically don't have to exit to kill it right now. That's fair. We could always just wait, and we don't have to pitch the Yorion. We could also just hard guess all, dude. That's the smart play. Yeah, I don't know why I'm so laser focused on killing this Nadu right now, and we don't need to. Holding up the Crocus does nothing. We'd like bounce it and then replay it, and then we'd fucking die. Why can't they block with Nadu there? They know we have Chainsaw in hand. So if they block, then we get to Chainsaw the Nadu. Which is probably not an exchange they're likely to want to make from 0 cards in hand. So I think we just plow this as soon as they leave it up to block, which is probably just this turn, but... I always hate, like, this sort of situation of creatures in play for attacking purposes, because if you ever attack like this, your opponent plows your Skyclave, you just want to cry. That being said, I think I will Sword Supply Shares this Nadu. Reason to hold up Caracas instead of, like, bluffing Reb. Oh, there's a Nomads. Terrifying. This is Hardcast Force. Sure. Draw land would be nice. Land is nice. Just jam Yori on here. Attack's totally free. They can't. They know they can't block. There's Nomads in hand. There's no way you block here. You're just never allowed to, yeah. I guess I shouldn't have played the land. They're thinking about how they know that their Nado is dead because I can cast Yorion now. That was kind of stupid of me. I was thinking about just, like, holding up Solitude in case of, like, some weirdness, but there literally can't be weirdness. My opponent has nothing but no Nympho. I mean... I'm not gonna say it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine, chat. It's fine. 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 Don't you fucking do it, man. God damn it! Fuck! Oh, I hate everything. My fucking god. Come on. 2 games in a row. So frustrating. Well, we can still get a prize. We 4-2'd, at least. What did we say at the start of the stream? Like, literally before the matches started, it's like, wow, it's really unfortunate that Nadu is one of those decks that's, like, just good enough to be played in Legacy, but is, like, deeply frustrating and no one enjoys playing against it. Fuck. That sucked so bad. We never used the chainsaw. I mean, I think it's results-oriented thinking to think that using the Skyclave over the chainsaw was necessarily wrong. But, like, given how that game played out, I obviously would have much rather cast the chainsaw on turn 2 or whatever, but... We also got to, like, attack a bunch with that Skyclave, right? That Skyclave probably dealt, like, 6 or 8 damage or something. I think it was pretty important that we put that thing into play. But man, fuck, that sucks a lot. Just... At least we got a prize this time. Let's wrap up the stream, huh? We're done here.
Are you done?
Yes, we're done.
It's 4 p.m.
Yeah.
We have time to go shopping.
Alright. Where's my raid button? I'm gonna send you over to Magic Online's way, because I assume they are still in their match. That match did not take a long time, so you can go watch the finals if you were hanging out here instead. thanks for hanging out tonight, or just whatever, afternoon, wherever you are in the world. Yeah, it looks like Min won game 1. I can't tell what game that is, but they're still in it. So let's start the raid. Thanks everyone for watching. Hope you had a good time. I'll be back on Tuesday. Hopefully with good news about the results of Honorog's creator event tomorrow, which I will not be streaming, but will be playing in. And I'll see you all then.